All right. Let's get to the game. So today, in Darkest Dungeon, we'll be doing some champion dungeons and bosses. Probably Darkest Dungeon 3, depending on how the infestation spreads. I will do maybe start the courtyard. I hope I can save the courtyard for tomorrow, so then we can have a whole Friday stream there, just in case it takes like a super long time. So then I don't have to worry about the stream going too late. But yeah, I think I will do that today. I mean the Darkest Dungeon 3, and not do the courtyard unless the infestation gets like crazy. Then we'll probably start doing that as well. Alright, Zemalf here, welcome back, Tactical Thursday, Darkest Dungeon. Let's go back in our Bloodmoon campaign, week 72. Last time we did Darkest Dungeon 2, that was probably my luckiest dungeon ever. Our RNGesus was on our side. I also got the Wolf event, the Brigand Incursion, we did that, so we got fantastic trinkets out of that. Last week, I don't remember if it was the last time or just last week, we did the Shrieker twice. We did the Shrieker hunt once, and then Shrieker came and stole 8 of our trinkets, we did that as well. So a lot of special events behind us. I have also prepared apprentice level team that we can use to go hunting shamblers in apprentice levels if you want to. But I will, if I get a long apprentice level dungeon, I will do that. Okay, that's a medium. That is a possibility. We could also go there and hunt the thing from the stars while at it. But sadly, I don't really want to do ruins at all. We are done with ruins because the champion necromancer is dead and the champion prophet is dead. So I kind of want to do the other areas. So ideally we would have a long apprentice level mission, or even a medium, long or medium, in one of these other areas with the thing from the stars in there. Then we could go and hunt it down with the apprentice team. But let's see what we do first. We also start planning a bit who will go to the Darkest Dungeon 3. I think it will be Asklion from the Hellions, then Brooks, because we need a Plague Doctor in there. Then if I take Houndmaster and Vestal. Do we have a Houndmaster still available? We have Xardoran. Greymalk already went. But also, no, I think I want to specifically a Houndmaster in there. We'll be mainly dealing with Darkest Dungeon 3 with the Hellion who's been buffed by the Plague Doctor. So that's our main thing. Pizza. Oh, I could use some pizza right now, but today is not a pizza day. Okay, but let's progress with Warrens. Let's progress with Cov. Build something. Let's see. Do we care about any of the rewards? We could use more focus rings, so that's a possibility. Dark Zamperine if we want to do some. Well, actually, I'm not. Well, it does have the minus 25 stress, but it doesn't have the stress skills. I was thinking if we do some torchless runs at some points. Okay, how the progress is here, I think we could go and do medium wield and get the next level boss. Yeah, I think so. And there's also Caregiver's Convention, which is amazing. So I think I will do that. Let's first check, did I did disease removal already. Do I have any stress? Not too significant. So mainly focusing on the ones who have not been in the Darkest Dungeon yet. So anything to lock on Ascalon? No. What about Dawn? Not really. Pennywise? Not necessarily. Evasive could work really well. Always helping. Too special there. We have tough on Zinzi, which is great. Zinzi could actually come to the Darkest Dungeon free as well, just because she has the tough. She's also Battle Vestal. Nothing special there. Eldritch Hater or Master Rats. Okay, we actually ended up having quite a lot of Chesters here. Chesters here, and then God, we have a couple of level 5s. Maybe I will take the level 5s in. To me, it seems that I don't have any too bad negative ones I absolutely have to remove. We are more or less out of the money problems already. Let me see the lower level ones. Do we have something to remove? Okay, this Chester, if I use it. If I use it, has a curious. If we go hunting Shamblers, I think this would be the team. So yeah, I think I do need to help with this one. So let's bleed resist is actually pretty good as well. Yeah, let's take that one away. Let's put a random name on this one. Hayden. War of the Chosen will come if I can't post it this week, next week at the latest. I'm already recording them. Here, randomize. This one went to smoking. Just making sure smoking was not in yet. No. Right, but we'll see when we actually can go in and do that shambling hunting mission with these guys. Yeah, let's continue that. It's being removed. Lazy eye. This Houndmaster has a luminous, which is already pretty damn good, and there's Eldritch Slayer here. If I end up using this, I might as well lock that, even that it is that expensive. Just luminous is that good. Okay, let's check the team for the wield. So I think I will at least take these guys. I could take the battle vessel. I was thinking about Cinzi anyway, so I might take JFKZ. Yeah, let's take a cultist N, and then I'll take Dawn. On the other hand, if I would take Crusader, I could use the Crusader as stress healer, because there's none here. You know what? I kinda like that. Funny wise in. Still pretty good for the wield anyway. So let's go with that. Thus, this would be unlocking the champion hack fights. Okay, we got Wolf's Trophy is really good for this team if I utilize Mark. If I utilize Mark, so let me see. You are in the back. But if you take that one for the accuracy and speed, and then we give you some damage addition thing. Need something as simple as that. And then for you, because you will be doing your melee skills, will give you the pen. You have a little bit of accuracy there, but I think the focus ring would work really well, so it'd be doing a lot of damage. So let's do that. Then the occultists. Occultist doesn't have that much HP, so the box might be great to just give a little bit of breathing room there. And then maybe we want to carry the map. Do we want to carry the map? Let's just add stun resist and dodge. That actually worked pretty well. More hit points, more dodge, a little bit of a hit on accuracy, but that's fine. Although Coldest is very low accuracy, especially with the stab. So maybe instead I will not use that one. I will take that one for the accuracy. Accuracy, and then because we do like the dodge, maybe we'll take the dodge coat there. That should protect our Coldest pretty well. Crusader. What do we have for Crusader? We are here kinda as a support, so we are healing and stress healing. But I also kind of want to just do damage, so maybe I'll add that one. Let's go offensive. So why not? Yeah, this is actually pretty offensive part. A little bit of defense on the Crusader, on the Occultist. What's the infestation? Still low. Do I actually want this stun? Plus 20 stun skill chance, that would be 170 stun. It's almost enough for double stuns. Also, what is... you need 10. Ah, wait. Do we actually need to take... okay, wait a minute. Medium champion gives 12. Yeah, so it is enough. Enough without boost. Okay, so we don't need to take a Dark Dungeon Veteran to boost the experience, so that's good. And I like this. Let's go offensive. A little scared with this party when we have to fight the giant. I can mark to the back and then shoot. I can't easily attack them in the back. I have double stun, but I don't have a stun to the back. I will probably be healing with you and doing stuns. Okay, that's good. That is good. Okay, one of the armor upgrades is free because of the event, which is beautiful. Skills here should be fine. We are not using that one. This time we are not using these ones, so it doesn't really matter. We can upgrade those next time. You'll be using that. You will be using... actually, we might have to use Come Hither, just to be able to deal with ones in the back a little bit better, because it also marks the target. Kinda like the Come Hither more than marking for death on you. And then you are on the third slot, which means you can do the flashbang, but you can't do the uppercuts, and then you have finish him. Right. So we use come hither instead, because we want to pull the guys in the back to the front. If you need to use that, and then we have a stun. Battle Brothers will be when I'm done with this run. Thursday and Friday will be the Battle Brothers slots after this run. So we'll take a little break from the Dark Dungeon after this. I'm guesstimating we might be done with this next week. So today, tomorrow, next Thursday, next Friday. Should be pretty far with this. Depending on how the courtyard and countess goes, of course. That might take a while, and I might, if I fail that, then that immediately adds quite a lot of time into the run. But anyway, so basically in November we'll get to the BB from DD. You need to level your skills. Aim shot, of course. Buckshot, sidearm, heal, and that's... What will we use in this one? Will we use the D-stealth one? Will we use the mark? Probably not. On the other hand, with this speed, you are kind of fast. That kind of actually tells me that should you even have this, because well, on the first, maybe on the first round, then you could be marking, or maybe you just be shooting. I don't know. I'll be changing those skills. So let's upgrade the call the shots. Pretty sure I won't be using that one. Might change. Should I actually change them around and put the bounty hunter in the second slot to begin with, to have double stuns? But on the other hand, I like occultist stun so much that this gives me 3 guys who are stunning. So I think I will try with this, but I will get that skill just in case I change things around. Same thing with you, because if I put you in the back, then I want those skills. So let's go with those. Camping skills should already be okay for these guys, because they have been in the dungeons so many times. Yeah. Okay. 5-5 trinkets. Skills at 5. 5-5 trinkets. Skills at 5. Mark skill at 4. Caltrops at 2. That's fine. 5-5 trinkets. Those are good. 5-5 trinkets. Skills. Quirk removal was checked. Stress was checked. Diseases were checked. Okay. Let's go in. Let's do this and unlock the hack. Do the hack at some point. I will take the extra food. Sure, why not? Let's take all the torches. All the torches. Going with the Wield. Wield has a lot of shovel stuff, so let's get one extra shovel. Bandages. Sure. Holy water I don't need that much, but I have to take a stack, so I might as well take some extras. 3 keys. Herbs, maybe 4. Let's take some anti-venom, because we are not the most reliable healing team here. Yeah, I think that's fine. a bit extra food because we get it for free. Okay, this is interesting to see. I started this week with 225. So let's see where we get after getting the interest and the loot. So normal wheel dungeon. Nothing special. Let's see what kind of layout we get.
Our land is remote and unneighbored. Every lost resource must be recovered.
We get the worst possible layout. What is this? 4, 8, 12 rooms. Well, we won't be getting lost here, that's for sure. At least not easily. Okay. Do we still walk all the way there and then walk all the way back for loots? So we have to collect these things on the way. I think we'll do that. So let's get the quest done, and we'll be doing a massive backtracking eventually. Okay. We have Virago and Madman. Good news is I can... No, right. You can't stun the Virago because of the insane stun resistance, so... Virago does summon the mushrooms when there are corpses, preventing us from healing. We'll also do some marking, and these guys hit hard on the marked target, so this is a little bit of a tricky fight. Especially because I can't stun the Virago. So what I think I will do, I will stun everyone else and try to kill the Madman. So, well, that was a great start. Wasted that one. Let's stun one of these guys. Because if the Virago marks us, good dodge. These guys could have hurt us quite a bit. Yeah, that kind of sucks, but let's go with the Madman. Do have hot to trot, so we should be hitting on the first turn instead of doing something else. So I think I will just because of that, I will go for this guy. Again dodged, nice. Very nice. Okay, maybe I will let the Madman be then. No, let's put that mark on so we get the Madman out this turn for sure. Do I care about the blights? No, I don't. Let's stun this guy now. Madman should be dead.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Now we can... Do we pull this guy forward? Yeah, we do. We pull this guy to the front and also mark. Dodge. Okay, there's the mushroom, but that's fine. Yeah, now we have the marks on, which is kinda scary. But these guys are in the back, so they are not attacking that strong. So what I think I will do is I will, because this is Eldritch. We can easily take it out. We don't need to heal right now, so let's just focus on the Virago. We might actually get it now if we get a good shot. Really close. Yeah, the harmless swipes are fine. Good, okay, that guy went into the back, so this could kill the one in the back. It might be worth it if we actually do 4 damage here. Yeah, that is unfortunate, but let's stun this guy now. Okay, the Crusader might take a beating next turn. We have to kill the Virago now, but we have nice overkill. Okay, let's get the mushroom out now.
Continue
nice.
Destroy them all.
Nice, nice. Okay, I will use to finish him because we get bonus for the stun damage.
A powerful blow.
That's good. Yeah, I missed it. Missed it. What kind of pizza did you get, Grey Milk?
A momentary abatement.
Yeah, let's go for the kill. Try to go for the kill. So to stun the other guy. Tomato, cheese, bacon. Nice. Let's try to heal. Nice. Don't crit me. Yeah, that's fine.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
None of that fancy pineapple heresy stuff. Well, that's your own loss that you don't understand what's good on your pizza. But enjoy.
Pummeling.
Enjoy anyway. Okay, good dodge.
Inspiration and improvement.
Not the fastest group, this one. So this might take a while. I'll take that on the way back. Yeah, this is good. This does remove one slot from my inventory, so that's great.
Corruption, malformed with misintent.
Quest location, let's pick that up. Then I have to think what if I actually get the fast quest location, would I actually just leave after that? But let's worry about that when it might be until the very last room even that we got the quest items here early on. That is a bandage, I believe, yes. So try to remember that I need bandages. If I come back. Oops, of course, I already know that. Okay. So much easier fight than the previous one because of we don't have the Virago bothering us here. I will deal with the cool with the musketeer, and I'll try to kill the maggots with the Crusader here. In Finland, do people add mustard and ketchup to pizza? Because I saw that in Estonia. That's not a thing. I guess there are people who can add ketchup and mustard or mayo or whatever into anything, but that's not a thing to add. There are pizzas with sauces, of course. That's a thing elsewhere as well, but not ketchup or mustard. Okay, I think I will take advantage of the mark, so let's go with Bounty Hunter there as well. Let's try to kill the maggots. The Skaldos should be okay. A little bit of stress, that's fine. Don't you nibble me! At least with the disease.
Annihilated.
40 crits? What? What was that? Perfect, 0 damage stun. Nice heal, good. Let's get a little bit of stress out as well.
Momentary abatement.
Why are you going so...
Fear consumes the mind.
Well, we have the same speed, okay, fine.
Their cursed champion falls.
We don't really need the monies. We kinda need the busts, so I will actually leave this money behind. We could use 60 busts. Nice stress heal from that, that's beautiful. Getting a little bit of that stress from the... That's cool, okay, let's hunger check. And this is anti-venom. Yeah, it is, so we are basically needing everything here. Here for that. We'll loot that on the way back. When we find the quest item, that is.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Okay, we have nothing on the crown, but this is ideal chance to get some rabies. So do your best, dogs.
Decimated.
I don't think the mark matters with the dogs. Pretty sure.
Obliterated.
Okay, let's throw a heal here, because this might go pretty fast. Rabies. Let's go with the buckshot because that kills the dog and also hits the stealth crone. Okay, that's unfortunate. Stealthed crone. After this we can actually touch the crone. Stun her. We are in pretty good shape. I could maybe throw one stress heal from here. Let's put one there because of the blight.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
All the stress and, well, actually the crone might go first, so... Okay. Let's try if we actually get her. It's close. Good attempt. Fortunate there with the stress as well.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Do I throw anything away? No, we don't really need the money. If we get some heirlooms, that's better. That damage is kinda fine unless we get into a fight here. Okay, more bandage stuff there. It's already in the right position. Hey, Skelly. How did they surprise us? I have no idea. Okay, let's go back. Let's mark the Skelly. Let's try to kill this one fast. Hey, Rooks. And let's heal the stress. This is a pretty easy fight here. Overall.
Destroyed.
Nice. No more Skelly Jellies. Let's go there so we can stab.
Dazed.
And
About to break.
just finish this fight. A little bit of stress healing while at it. Okay, I'll try to kill this one this turn. I guess we just go for the kill. Would have liked to throw one stress heal from there, but that's fine. Don't care about the gold.
Trifling victory. But a victory nonetheless.
More bandage stuff. So we need almost all the bandages already for loot. Let's try to remember that. I'm getting a little bit of stress, so this could be a possible spot for a camp, but yeah, it seems that the last quest curio is somewhere deep in the dungeon. Another hunger check, alright.
The light, the promise of safety.
Okay, more dogs. This seems to happen quite often. Like, when you get a certain type of party, like 3 dogs and this crone, we had one fight like this before. When you get one fight, you are kind of very likely to get more of those fights. So if you get like a fight with giant in the field, you will probably see more giants than just one. I don't know. But I think they are maybe some RNG timing thing or something like that. Okay, let's just go for kills wherever we can. Let's try to kill that one. I guess I could have also de-stealthed so that the crone would be vulnerable, but whatever. Maybe I'll do it next time. Rabies! No rabies. Okay. Let's de-stealth the crone so we can stun her. Or she can also go before us. That's fine. Let's stun her for the next turn.
Yes!
What is with these dodges? Hey, Mickey, 200 bits, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mickey. Hey, Sunny. Tips for beginners, what class would you recommend? Well, first of all, any class can work. Just pay attention to what position they work the best at. And think about the whole party. So how I look at the 4, and it doesn't matter which classes they are. You want to, if possible, you want to be able to hit all 4 positions. You want to have healing. You want to have stress healing. Those are the most important things. You want to be able to hit every position somehow. If possible, have at least one guy who can stun, more if possible. And if you don't have like a main healer like Vestal, then you can have several classes who have small heals, so you will still be able to save them from death's door. So have healing, have stress healing, be able to hit every position. There are some classes who are kind of excelling with that. For example, I like Hellion a lot, because putting Hellion in the first slot with the right skills, Hellion can hit any of the 4 positions. Same thing with Houndmaster, really versatile class, has stress healing, can hit all positions. So just having Houndmaster, so you already tick a couple of those boxes, you only need a healer after that, and the other 2 classes don't matter that much. So that's what I would do. I like Hellion. I always take Vestal if possible, because just for the amount of healing. For stress healing, I always take Chester if possible. So I'm basically taking Vestal, Chester, Hellion, and then something in the second slots. That's my kind of go-to squad. But because it's kind of random what classes you get from the stagecoach, it's good to learn to play with all combinations and look for more for the group dynamic kind of thing. That depends. I kind of overall prefer single target damage, because it's always when you can take one enemy out, that enemy won't be damaging you. So there are places very good places for AoE, but if you don't have a heavy hitting single target damage, you might have trouble taking out the unit you want to take out first. That is true, Ramham. Flagellant is really good. Because especially together with Hellion, like you said, because both Hellion and the Flagellant can hit all the spots. And because the Flagellant does damage over time with the bleeds, together with the Hellion, they can clear out any position, whichever you think is the most dangerous enemy for your party. Speaking of dangerous enemies, I absolutely hate these guys. Why am I getting 4 supplicants every time? I can't stun these guys, so it's almost guaranteed curse again. Oh, I hate this. Hey Nats. But yeah, also what Ramham said there about Flagellant being great in the Weald and Warrens, that is important. So in the Weald and Warrens you want Bleed, in the Ruins and Cov you want Blight, basically. Hey Ryfer. Okay, how do we deal with these guys? Let's focus on the second and third, because that's where everyone can hit, so let's try to do some damage. Let's just go for the kills. I think the Crusader can finish that one, so let's go for a bigger hits. Bigger hits on the first guy. I hope you do enough damage. Thank you. Oh, I just noticed you. Alright, Ryfer, yeah. Okay, I'll get back to your become a blacklist boy redeem in a moment. So I will confirm that it is just a meme. It doesn't do anything. But if you want to become a blacklist boy, what I will do is I will time you out for 10 minutes. That's all it does. It is just there for the memes. It is just a meme. But yeah, if Rifer, it is memes are important. If Rifer you want to become that, then I will. Okay, it's me, Daddy. Yes, all right. Enjoy the silence. Enjoy the silence, Rifer. It is just a meme. Oh, by the way, did you possibly check the vote from last Friday? Because one of the champion collectors actually gave me a hard time. Not like it was close to dying, but it was actually pretty hard. So you almost had your revenge. I should have definitely healed that. I don't know why I didn't. Because I can just throw 40 crits when I want, apparently. Okay, let's try to kill that guy. Fine. Guess not. Oh, it would have been so good if we actually did 16. Don't curse me. Okay, here it comes. Oh, okay, they're just giving the blights. That's good. Okay, we have lowered their health quite a bit, which is great. I think I want to heal that one. Yeah, that was good heal, nice. Okay, let's go for the kills. Do I care about that one? I actually do. Nice, just enough, great. Iko Namoto. Okay, then we kill this one. Nice. I will just go for the damage. We'll probably get curse here in the last turn. Not cursed yet. Could we actually get out of this without a curse? Unbelievable. Actually might. Good. Oh, and hey, I look up.
Horrors, brought low and driven into the mud.
Do I take blood? No, I don't. Do I care about gold? Not really. I had quite a lot of blood still. Collected from earlier on, so I'll go with that. Hey there, Tony. In through the door. I mean through the wall. Well, I guess you can come through the wall. Violently. Okay, should we take a camp? Should we take a camp now? We could. Could take a little bit of de-stress. Also get rid of that firewood. Kinda like that.
Gathered close in tenuous firelight, an uneasy companion.
Let's take some stress heal out of that. Okay, let's see. Nighttime ambush prevention. Self-only. Okay. Let's do that to de-stress you. Let's de-stress you. De-stress you. Then do we boost? This is how we do it. It's actually really good for the 2 points, so I will take that. And I will actually take a little bit of stress on the cultist on purpose. So let's boost the bounty hunter's damage. Kool-Aid Man should be a redeem.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Just a meme. Just a meme just became a meme of the meme. Does that go deeper? Just a meme became a meme of the meme. That is actually just a meme. Yeah, I think it's already circular. Works pretty well. We can pick the torch up, that's good. Fights or trap? Fights. Again, same kind of group again. So let's see if we get even more of these guys. I don't mind. I actually hope I don't have to fight Virago again, because that was kind of a pain in the ass fight there in the beginning. Nice crits. Let's take the hot to trot attack on the first turn there. That's nice. Then we go for the nibblers. Don't give me disease.
A devastating blow.
Why are you hitting so hard? Okay, let's investigate. That was another 40 crits already. Do we have now we have a disease. Do we have a beast hater? Yes. Okay, that explains it. Okay, creeping go is annoying, but on the Crusader it's not that important. Let's stun this guy just in case we don't get a kill. Let's focus on the nibbler.
Impressive.
Let's do a heal. I want to do a stress heal there, actually.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Let's go for the kill here fast.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
Hey, Fleming Dog. That was actually, I think it was, did I read that on some Finnish paper or elsewhere that someone should be manufacturing more Plague Doctor masks for this whole human malware situation, because the Plague Doctor masks have proven their effectiveness already in like hundreds of years. So why are we not walking around in Plague Doctor masks? I kind of want to kill this guy now because he already didn't yet attack, but I also want to mark the Virago. So I think I will do that. I will take a buckshot here because it kills the second guy. That also brings the Virago in the range of you, so you can do a big attack. That's nice, beautiful.
Yes.
Oh hey Tony, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. Thank you so much. 6 months already. Thank you so much. Probably want a heal there, just in case we get some mushrooms here. Let's try to kill this one now. Ooh, it was actually close. Don't disease me.
Grievous injury. Palpable fear.
That was nasty. Okay, I want this one dead now. Now I want this one dead.
Masterfully executed.
decent overkill, I approve. 6 months did go in a flash, yeah. Very much so. Not just the whole streaming thing. It's been now 7 months. 7 months soon. Yeah, the last 7 months have gone by in a flash.
A singular strike.
Time flies when you're in quarantine. Well, depends. Some people have said that time crawls. That's probably depending on what you do. But it is kind of the even more so than in my like normal routine before this situation. Like the weeks are more repetitive, I guess. Kind of because there's I've usually traveled somewhere like once a month, whether it's like in Finland or abroad, but I have traveled somewhere. So there's been kind of always a little bit of variation in all the months. And then usually when you travel somewhere, you kind of prepare for that, and then you recover from the trip, and so the weeks are not that repetitive. Hey, Nexo Roaster, you remember watching my XCOM playthrough a long time ago? Thank you so much. Nice to see you here, man. Always nice to see you guys coming from the good old YouTube. Trap of a trip, yes. Third of these guys, and we still have no rabies. Now's the chance. Yeah, nice to have you here, Nexo Roaster. Welcome to the club. Why did I say club? It's the first time I've ever said club. Welcome. Okay, let's deal with these dogs. Let's try to get at least one rabies.
The blood thickens.
What's the best work trip I've ever taken? After school stream club? Yeah, or after work. After work, after school stream club. Yes. Best work trip? I've work-wise I've been in Europe. I've been in Budapest. I've been in where else? I've been into Central Europe, like work-wise. So nothing too spectacular. Hey, welcome back, Rifer. Took the 10 minutes like a boss. By far my coolest trips have been when I won a trip from Xbox Finland into the Xbox 360 release back in 2005. So I was in Los Angeles and the Mojave Desert for the Xbox 360 launch event before it was available for the market. That was probably the coolest one. The second coolest one was in 2008 when I went to Vegas and played in the World Series of Poker. It's nice to hear, Nexo. I agree. I like Mr. Oda and I like Marble Zero lots. Both awesome guys. Do I care about the bleed? Don't bleed more. Yeah, good. Rabies!
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
Come on, dogs. What are you? Dogs are going wild. The good old zero heal. When we only needed like 30. Rabies! Oh come on! I tried my best. This was by far my best attempt to try to get rabies, but no rabies for you. Okay, let's try to somehow recover from this. Are we okay already? Let's put a heal there. Okay, good.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Okay, where's the last quest item? Is it actually in the very... It's in the very back of the whole dungeon, but there are no more fights. No more fights, only the ones we get by walking back. Okay, that is annoying, actually. Okay, can I avoid this hunger check if I don't go to the last room? I think I can if I walk back. Because if I go to the last room and come back, we will have another hunger check right away. I think what I can do is I can get the quest item from the back, and then I can walk backwards. I can even take this trap or try to take this trap for a stress heal. But I'm not going to the next room. I'm not sure if this works actually, but this will tell me if it works. But that's the quest done. So because I think how the hunger check works is that you don't get another hunger check before you have stepped into 2 rooms. And I think it doesn't count if you step into the same room again.
Now it must be carried home.
Okay, there was nothing for holy water, so we can take some crests on that. Because I walked so far, I might get a hunger check, but I'm not sure. Let's see. Let's get a bandage.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles. Paid for in blood.
So I could take the monies.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Yeah, so now I should not get a hunger check here because I didn't step into second room. But let's see. I need 1 key there. I need an anti-venom elsewhere, so let's get this.
Measure. Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
If I would get another sapphire, it would be worth for me to take it, but I need heirlooms more than money. Because I don't really need money anymore, the bank is taking care of that now. And we have all the guys upgraded to level. Okay, so I avoided 1 hunger check, which is great because now I have enough food to walk all the way back. No curios here. This is the last key we need.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
I don't need porter. I could use more busts, so I think I will replace that key because this is the last key I need. Yes. So let's start another stack of those. I will keep the torches just in case we get into another fight. And then I'll be using those to get more loot. So that is fine. And then in the next hallway we'll have one hunger check. And then we have another one somewhere in here, I think. So we should get all the loot from this dungeon. Okay, that is anti-venom.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Yeah, there were so many here that I don't remember. There was a lot of bandages. I don't think there were more anti-venom. If anything, there's not more anti-venoms, but I think all of the other stuff I still can use. So let's take those. There was no hunger check. Was the hunger check here then? Ah, interesting.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
That is fine. Ah, it was here. Okay. There was also a carcass, which might give me more food. Was it here already? Okay, that's a bandage. I think that's the last bandage one. More money. Do I care about the money? I don't care about the money right now. Let's see the other stuff. There was at least one more bandage coming, so we definitely need all the bandages. There's still more graves coming, so we definitely need the shovels. So will I actually throw the torches out now? I think I will. If we can get into a fight, then we might be in a little bit of a trouble, but not too much, because we still have a... As we are backtracking, the torch doesn't go out that much. Hey, Runlu. Nice to see you here, man. Okay. Don't think I'm getting more hunger checks than that, but there was a carcass there that would give me more food. And I totally did have one for anti-venom still here, but I still think I made the right call. This can give the loot as is.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Don't care about those. Hey, Nix Roaster, thanks for that follow as well. Nice to have you here. Yeah, and then we get some. We have the carcass. We get more loot. We should get almost full inventory of loots. There is a small chance that there's a hunger check here at the end, which I avoided because it was the start of the dungeon. But this should give me more food. So now we are definitely safe. But on the other hand, we have quite a lot of space to fill with loot. Let's see. It's the last bandage. That's nice. Okay, more gold. Yes. Goldens. Hey, Arva, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. That's 53 gifted sub from you in total. Yeah, Nexo, we have some individuals here who again I say the individual. I don't know why I always call you guys individuals who like to make this a sub-only chat every now and then. I appreciate the generosity. I'm not going to say that it's just a meme, but it kinda is. But yeah, thank you Arva for that gifted sub. Nothing of value inside, are you kidding me? Okay, we have something still here, the last things. We didn't get a single backtracking fight. Not a single one. And we got all this gold that we basically don't even need. Like what? Why? Well, I guess it could have been worse. Pretty good loot. Not full stacks here, but it's fine. It is fine.
These tonics and herbs will stave off infection and neutralize contagion.
Sunny, I have a question. There was a guide which said never use lights. Is it true? No. That is not true. You can get a little bit more loot when you don't use lights, and you can take the torchlights out at the very last fight you have in the dungeon. When you have the one single hit to do on the boss, you will get a little bit more loot. But if you go without torch completely, it makes it significantly harder. All the enemies will hit harder, they will crit more, you will stress more. So you have to be... Oh, why did I have to get rid of the hard knocking? So if you go without a torch, you have to be actually pretty good at the game to mitigate the kind of the negatives of going without a torch. You will get more stress, more chance of dying. So just always go with full lights. Take a lot of torches. That will help in so many ways. Why someone might say that in a guide is because it does give a little bit more loot. But if, let's say, you get this much loot normally, you get this much more when you go torchless. But if all your guys are super stressed and you have to use all that money and more to actually get them de-stressed, why not just go with full light to begin with? Hey, Kendrali. Alright, but this was good. This will give me a chance to get rid of those some of those locked quirks without losing money. And I almost made all the money back from the little loot I got and bank. Okay. Why did the thing from the stars have to jump in here? So I guess we are going the Cov or the Warrens then. Well, I will see. If we have the right guys, I might even go for the Darkest Dungeon 3 next. So I would like to do the hack. I would like to do a long Cov actually. And there's only short ones here, which sucks. So it's either medium Warrens or DD3. What about medium Warrens then? Well, I did slay the thing from the stars in the apprentice level, and that was pretty damn tough. So at this stage of the game, I don't really want to try my luck against the champion one. It's kind of like with the Shamblers, there's no benefit from fighting it in a champion level. Okay. So as far as diseases go, okay, do I have the... No, I still need busts. So this is why I would like to have 3 of these, because now we have the events, that everything is free. Still only have 2 slots, so we could be doing more. Okay, but Pennywise needs to get rid of the creeping cough. We just have the rabies there, that's fine. I guess because it is free, I might as well remove that one. Even that it doesn't matter. And no other diseases. Okay, but now comes the interesting parts. Let's see what we do. We have something to lock or remove that would be otherwise tough to remove. Okay, we want to get rid of the Hylomania probably. Germophobe U might be removed. Thin-blooded. Hard-skinned is kinda good. You know, but Xardan is probably coming to the Darkest Dungeon free, so let's get rid of that and let's lock the hard-skin. It's not like that great, but it is giving a little bit survivability for the Houndmasters. I'm locking that only for that reason, and because it is free. So let's do that. And then I know that Rooks is coming. So do we care about something here? There's nothing really to lock there, so we are not touching those. Then Ask Lion is coming in. We don't need to lock anything more, we already have what we need. But yeah, it's Ace Fork. If you guys do have any questions, I'm happy to talk about this game. Usually kinda explain why I'm doing stuff, so you can learn something just from that. But if you have any specific questions, go ahead, I'm free. Oh right, you did have one last question. What's the classic items you carry with? Okay, I can go through the trinkets when I set up the next team there. Of course, that is very much dependent on what items you get, and especially early on, you don't have a kind of a limited selection. But the kind of the base thing is that you want either more, at least for me, you want accuracy, you want damage, and you want dodge. Those are kind of what I go for. Sometimes protection. I go for more offensive than defensive, depending on the down. Sometimes I go all defensive, putting a lot of dodge and protection on everyone. But having accuracy ensures that you don't miss, because a missed attack is the most wasteful action you can take. As long as you hit, no matter how much damage it does, it's better than a miss. So that's why accuracy is super important. And then again, if you want to protect yourself, if the enemy misses, meaning that you dodge, that helps you the other way around. But yeah, I am using quite a lot of same trinkets now that I have them, so you'll see them in just a moment. Okay, Skeric. Ancestors map is, yeah, if you get Ancestors map, I was using that a lot, because scouting is important. It is also quite rare trinkets, but if you get it, it is very good. I was lucky to get it very early, and I was using it all the time. Because with scouting you get secret rooms, you can avoid fights you don't want to take. All that's very good. Okay. So what I'm thinking is who will I remove stuff from? Let me check those who already went to the Dark Dungeon, because I might take these ones to the courtyard still, or will take these to the courtyard. Greymalk has pretty bad ones. Imposter Syndrome is annoying as hell. But that is also not locked, so we don't need to touch that one right now. Yeah, these need to be removed as well. We don't need to do that now. Yeah, there's actually quite a lot of stuff to be removed from those who went to the Darkest Dungeon already. Red Ray has Germaphobe. Auto Trot is kinda nice for the single damage. John here for evasive, getting rid of the ascetic, that's one possibility. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's get rid of that one because it's locked. Let's basically just locking for the evasive. Might as well remove something while at it. Okay, so that's good. So then could I go? I think I want either Xardaran or Masterat into the Dark Dungeon free, so we are not going there now, so that means we will do some stress healing. But do we have to do stress healing if we are going soon-ish there anyway? So I don't necessarily need to heal these guys here, that's probably alright. Anything special here? We have plenty of sun rings, so not really. If we would have level 2 replacements for these guys, we would take, but other than that we don't really care. That's fine. Okay, but about those trinkets, let's first see. I think I will go to the Warrens. Medium Warrens, grain sacks, 90% of the rooms. Let's go for the Catter one, because we might get this done fast, and we are getting a bumper crop, which means we will save a little bit on the monies, a little bit on the food for the next one. So let's take that one. So with this one, let's take M. Horton. Let's take... do we take Greymalk? Greymalk does have the Imposter Syndrome, but we could still take... do we take Dawn? Let's take Dawn. Let's take... Warren's Adventure there, let's take Sissy. Do we have any level 5s? No, we just have the Apprentice / Veteran level replacements coming up from there, so everyone is on level 6, which means that we won't be spending any of this money for a while, unless we lose some guys. Okay, let's take Vita for the stress heal and the bleeds. Okay, so trinkets. For a Vestal, I almost always want to have the Vestal as to do as big heals as possible. So I very often take the Sacred Scroll because I have it. This adds a lot of healing skills. It also reduces Vestal stress. It does have the -10 stun skill chance, which is kind of a bummer, and the damage, but we are not doing damage from the back, so it doesn't really matter. And then, kind of to maximize the healing, I might take something like Junia's Head. This is what I usually take for a Vestal, and you can get these ones pretty easily, because you can have secret rooms or collectors, so usually you get Junia's Head pretty early, or can get, and Sacred Scroll, unless you're unlucky, you should get that one as well. Ancestor Scroll is also really good if you want to maximize stress heals and healing. So I sometimes take that, but these are more or less what I take. Because this does minus 10% stress, this does plus 20, so it's only plus 10 in total. For the Chester in the early game, I almost always took Bright Tambourine and then some sort of dodge or protection thing. These are reliant on torchlight, but I would be happy going in with the Chester like this. More stress heal, a little bit of protection, because Chesters are kind of low on health. They are weak. They will be hit a lot because they have the lowest hit points. So it's good if you have some sort of dodge there. With a cloak, or these are actually both really good cloaks. Really like to use them. But will I use those now, or will I actually use something like the box, because that does add a little bit of HP and give me dodge as well. So I think I will do that. Thanks for the hydrate, Marcus. And good evening as well. So basically for the Chester is there mainly to stress heal, so I want to up the stress heal and improve the survivability. For Hellion, Focus Ring is a really good one. It gives me the accuracy. Other options, something like Ancestor's Signet Ring. Early on, I got a lot of Sun Rings, so I was using this a lot early game, because it adds both damage and accuracy. But I kinda like the Focus Ring because it also adds the critical. And since I got it, Ancestor's Pen is the absolute the best trinket for Hellion, because of the damage and crits. So we basically add accuracy and crit because the Hellion is there to kill stuff. Because the Chester buffs accuracy, we don't need the accuracy that much, because Chester's Ballad boosts accuracy, so we are kind of fine with this already. Flagellant is a little trickier. Kind of for Flagellant, we kind of don't want the Flagellant to dodge usually. And he's doing most of his damage with the damage over time, with the bleeds. So with the Flagellant, I could boost the speed, boost the damage, but I don't really need to do that. In this one, we are there to kill stuff with Hellion, heal stress with Chester, heal with Vestal, so the second slot is kinda extra, so this is a good spot to take the map for that plus 25 scouting. That will just give us a lot of stuff. Just because we can avoid stuff we want to. One thing you could do with the Flagellant is up the bleed resistance, the bleed skill even further. But I rarely do that. But then something like a Sun Ring, for example, giving both damage and accuracy could be good. Do we have any Flagellant trinkets? No, we were kinda unlucky with those. So towards the end of the game, you start to get a lot of options, because you can have dodges, you can add dodge, you can add more damage, you can have a lot of accuracy from the last spot with Prophet's Eye, and so many good stuff from the champ bosses. But this is kind of the end game, so at this stage you probably would know anyway what you are doing. I think what I will do is I will go for the accuracy and crits on the Flagellant as well, because I have 2 of those. So basically adding accuracy, damage if possible, a little bit of survivability for those who are weak, upping the heals. I like to have the maxed heals. The Sacred Scroll, it does give you that minus 10 on the stun, which isn't irrelevant, so it could be better to go with something like the Ancestor Scroll, because that's only you only lose 8% of the healing, but you would also get plus 20 more stress compared to the Sacred Scroll, so that's why I like that. Okay, but I think we are set. We have 5 skills. These guys have been there before, so I have all the right skills. So for example, the Hellion with these skills, the Wicked Hack, Ironish 1, and if it bleeds, Hellion can hit any of the four spots. And then you can have either the stun or the breakthrough, depending on a bit how your body works. Flagellant can hit any spot with these two. So we have already taken cover the first target for the group, to be able to hit any of the enemy 4 positions. We want to have a stress healer. We have a Jester in this case, the best stress healer in the game. We are also buffing a lot, backing up with some damage if needed, and we have a healer. So that sticks the hit every position, have a stress healer, have a healer. So very solid body. Hey Tiny Frog. Right, see you in a bit, Askline. I think that was actually pretty good. I will probably highlight that as a mini guide for the group composition. Anywho, let's go and gather some green sacks, shall we? Double checking everyone else. We won't be using those. I'm not going to use the stealth one. We'll be using those ones. And one thing I also do is whenever I'm going into a dungeon, I have this kind of checklist. I ensure that I have upgraded armor and weapons. I have trinkets on all 4 characters. And then I check that I have the skills I want, and that I have the skills upgraded that I want, and I have the camping skills I want. Kind of a mental checklist. Zemalf lives at the top of the mountain peak and dispenses gaming knowledge from a lotus position. I'm not in a lotus position, and I could probably not. I probably couldn't get myself into lotus position in all honesty. But I take that guru position for sure. Take blood is, yeah. Blood is actually, now that you said that, checking the infestation when you have the Crimson Court, that's part of the checklist for sure. And I think I only have one person who is Crimson Cursed, which is Iridium. So even that wasting is not yet craving. I do have the Rat Carcass trinket, so I can give that to Iridium. So Iridium can, well, he won't die even if we run out of blood. And he might even resist sucking anyone's neck while we are gone. Hey nerdy fellow! It's been a while since I checked in, loving the stash. Yeah, if you haven't checked in a while, the stash have grown for sure. It's it goes all the way down already, the chin. And I can do the mustache twirl pretty good already. Okay, enough of that. Let's go and fight into Warrens. I want. Let's go for the crane sacks. Yeah, let's go for that. Alright, one thing actually about the trinkets, because I do have rapies on Flagellant, I definitely want to focus ring to counter that. I just realized that I kind of did that by accident. Okay. Let us go. And also, since I am going to the Warrens, I have characters who can make things bleed, which helps here. Okay. In the Warrens you don't need that many shovels like you need in the Wield and the Cov, so let's take 3. I like to take all the torches because I like to do backtracking, so I do the whole dungeon, and then I start looting. We get some free food because we have the granary districts. So we can have a lot of extra food. So let's do that. In the Warrens, you can have a lot of loot stuff with herbs, and we might also get some debuffs. We have a pretty good healing team, but let's take some anti-venom. Bandages we can also use for curios, so let's use more of those. Free keys. Some holy water just in case we get some nice curios, and also... Oh, what are curios, man? Yeah, Chester is 90% of the time doing ballads. Doing the ballad for the buffs, and if someone is stressed, just doing the stress, and then occasionally hitting the enemies, but quite rarely. Depends a bit what enemy group is. Sometimes it just makes sense to just hit in the face. Let's take one extra shovel. Let's take a stack of shovels. Usually you don't need this many in Warrens, but I might as well take. That should be fine. Yeah, I almost never use the finale on the Chester.
Even the fiercest beast will lay down when it is not eaten.
Sometimes if I know that I'm fighting a boss, then I load the finale on the Chester. And sometimes if you have a party where, for example, if you have a Crusader with the Holy Lance, and you are dancing in the 2-3 position with the Crusader and the Chester, then you might take the finale so that you can finish someone from the second slot when you are dancing. But basically, if you have a dancing party, then the finale is probably worth it, because it can take you back, kind of even more so than actually doing a huge damage. It will take you all the way back, so that will help. Okay. No scouting, so I think I will start from here. This is a nice, easy dungeon when we get to the 9 3x3 crit there. Always nice to start with the first square trap. Sets the base nicely. Who interrupts me more, Bradford or the Darkest Dungeon guy? For some reason, the Ancestor doesn't feel that interruptive. Because, well, first of all, Wayne June is an amazing narrator, so it's always nice to hear. And it's kind of just commenting on the background, kinda. So, definitely Bradford. There's no doubt about that. Okay, the Swinator champion is dangerous in the back, not so much in the front. So I think I will try to kill the other guys first. This fight will take a while, but I probably want to kill the drummer. Drummer first, so let's buff so that we can go first next turn. Let's try to stun the drummer.
Impressive.
Since that's happened,
A singular strike.
oh, that hit alone kills the thunder when it gets its own turn. That was a beautiful hit. So that means we can actually focus on... Do we hit the Swinator or do we actually stun this guy? Let's hit the Swinator.
A decisive pummeling.
It will come forward with the spear strike and hit us, but it's fine.
Unnerved, unbalanced.
I don't mind Flagellant getting hit.
Inspiration.
There's a lot of damage.
And improvement.
A lot of damage, but it doesn't matter that much on the flatulent. Okay, that guy is dying. That guy is now stealth, which kind of does suck a little bit. I don't care about the stress just yet. I do care about this guy being alive. So let's just start putting some damage there. That guy dies. So let's make you bleed this turn. We'll just do the slap and go back. We'll do the 40% heal thingamajiggy. So that is good, and then we just AO heal everyone. Nice crits.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Thanks, Adoran. What I like about having the Vestal with both the scroll and the Junior's head is that the AoE heals does like from 6 to basically from 7 to 10 to everyone, so that's a huge AoE heal. And it's kind of more consistent when you have those plus things there. Okay, probably want to kill this guy, right? But if I go forward with you, that's kind of bad. So let's get a little bit of the stress out from you. And let's try to kill this guy. If we kill this guy...
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Yeah, it would have been better if we actually got a kill there, but sure. Just heal everyone. I think he can't get... yeah, he doesn't have the biggest attack from the third slot. Now we should be fine. He can only do the back slap. That's fine. I don't care about that stress so much, so let's just go for the damage. And he's dying to the bleed, so that's perfect. Let's put a heal over time there.
Death by inches.
Okay, we'll be focusing more on the busts. Busts most, then deeds. So I want to get that last sanitarium, and then we are collecting basically just for the districts. Nothing else. Okay, but I do have to collect this right away, so we get the quest done. So let's leave the gold behind. We care about that bleed. It is 15 points, so I will actually cure that away. And I usually walk back for all the loot, but I will take this one. Scouting is good. Oh, it's a big scout. Nice. Okay, there's no quest curio out there, so we can do this fight in the end if we want to. So let's keep on going for the rest of the dungeon. That is a bandage one, so I will save that for later. And then we fight. This is a nasty fight because the Flesh Eater hits really hard.
And purpose is made clear.
Jadix, how dark is this dungeon? Well, this isn't the darkest of them. This is pretty bright. At least so far. But yeah, this Flesh Eater can change that quite quickly. Together with the Ghoul who can make us bleed. So if the Ghoul makes us bleed and the Flesh Eater decides to do the big hit and crits us, we can lose someone before we get a chance to do that. So let's try to kill the Ghoul in the back. They're both kind of nearly impossible to stun reliably. But let's try. Just nice 40% stun, I take that. Let's buff everyone for the next turn. Deem dungeon, Deemest dungeon. Yes. Nice 18 crit, that's fine. Okay, Howl is good. I actually don't mind the Howl. The Rend could be the worst, because then we might get bleed and then the Flesh Eater finishes us off and we die to the bleed. So let's try to finish the Ghoul this turn. It's good crits. 15 bleed, so if we get 20 damage here, which we didn't. Okay, we need to do 6, so... Okay. If the stun works, that would have gotten it done as well. Okay, Howl is fine. Now I'm not that worried anymore.
The birthplace of dread.
Next turn, the Flesh Eater will hit the Hellion hard, or can hit the Hellion really hard. That is scary. It's cool dies the bleed. Let's make this thing bleed as well if we can. Do I want to heal over time here just in case? No, but let's put it there just in case we get some nasty bleeds. Do we try to stun you? No, we just hit, and then we try a stun with the Vestal.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
Again, it's like only 40% chance. Yeah, here it comes. Okay. 27 without the crits. Take the stress away from the Vestal. We're not going to kill you no matter what, so I will try to stun you this turn. Nice. And heal. Okay, now this is pretty good already. We should all go before the Flesh Eater. Yeah, it's nice, good crits. 12 bleed, so we got this now. I can even do a stress heal and the Hellion can finish the job. So it's right there. Nice.
Slowly.
Perfect.
This is how life is taken.
Okay, with the stuff I have, this is still early dungeon. I don't want gold, we have plenty, and boss and deeds are more important than the quests. Hey JFKZ. Okay, more big scouts, that's nice. Do we have... Don't see quest curios. Okay, dinner cards, I'm not going to pick that up now, but that can give me more food. More food later. Thinking that will I camp here in the next one to buff us a little bit. On the other hand, there are empty rooms, so why don't I just go there if we get a good scout? This is holy water. Okay. Let's try to remember we need these. We have 1 and 1 so far. I'll try to disarm with you 80%. Cheers, JFKZ. Okay. Let's hope we get a good scouts here. Then we could maybe camp. Come on, double scout. Yes. Nice. No secret rooms, but we should see where the quest locations are. Okay, they are in the corners. Then we have a battle in between. Okay, we have one fight. Let's go to the top left first. Yeah, that is fine. Okay. Ah, Dipsomania actually triggers stats. Did not remember. This is where we can camp.
Huddled
Don't
together.
really need to, but let's eat
and
everything.
vulnerable.
Because we have plenty of
Rats in
food.
a maze.
Plenty of food, and do we take a chance with ambush? Let's take the sharpened spear at least. Let's take every rose. Yeah, let's go all in with the buffs. Probably get the nighttime ambush, but let's see. Hey Vargim, good evening to you.
The light. The promise of safety.
No nighttime ambush. It's good, we can have that. I'll throw that one food away soon-ish. Also torches. We only have a couple of obstacles there, so that's good. Okay, let's go take care of these fights now. Then get the last quest item, and then we start looting what we can. I will... Well, I can actually open this box here, I don't need this one. Okay, 2 stealth guys in the front, kind of annoying, but let's take care of the madman and the bacon in the back first. Okay, I'm missing everything. Not a good start. It would have been nice if I got the Chester going first, but can't always get what you wish for. I might play Skitties. I might play City Skylines on stream at some point, for sure. I did stream that a little, like, occasionally, back in 2016-17. But yeah, it's I think it's my most played game I haven't streamed in a while. Okay, let's try to kill the madman now.
Confidence
Nice.
surges as the enemy crumbles.
Then bacon.
As the fiend falls,
Nice.
a faint hope blossoms.
But yeah, there hasn't been like a good slot to play it. There has been these other games, but it's definitely a game I can play at some point when I have nothing else to play. Basically, I haven't played it in a while, so like at all. Okay, those stealth guys are kinda annoying, but they will be unstealth after this one, so that's good. Just played Surviving Mars. I haven't tried that, no. Let's kill the fourth guy.
Masterfully executed.
Almost dead from that. So let's actually hit you next. Let's finish with the Chester or the Vestal. Okay. Because turns went like this, they will die in the next next round on their own. I have played it with what was the latest DLC? Because I have played it. I definitely played it with Campus. But was there something after that as well? But yeah, I haven't done I did like 100,000 citizens or Sims city, but haven't really built anything bigger than that. I probably played the most after the industrial came out, because I really liked the industrial things. Do we need to kill them? I really don't. I mean, they will die. Okay, let's put heal up in there. Unfortunately, got the bleed.
Obliterated. Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Let's take those. Extra anti-venom, why not? Eat that one. Get more busts.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Remember, do I need any portraits? But I will take them anyway. So let's go with those, and then those I will of course keep anyway. Okay, I think I'm set. Hey DNA Coded, I was talking about the city skylines. Game I have played quite a bit, but haven't streamed it in a while. Hey! Elke Pavra is here. What do you mean, Charlie? Okay, let's kill the drummer. Actually, let's stun the front two rows this time. And let's kill the drummer first. The Spinator will do the spear launch thingamajiggy, but we don't take care about that. Hey, thanks for the follow, Charlie. Okay, do we buff? I guess we buff. Right now I have played Darkest Dungeon since May. Most of the time 2 days a week. 2 days a week, and then when I only streamed 3 days, didn't have that much time for other games. But yeah, let's see if we play City Skylines. I keep saying skitties. Like, why? Why it's so hard to say cities? Okay, maybe I can stun. No, I can't stun. Do I need to heal? Can I stun you? It's very unlikely stun. But if I actually got this super lucky stun, oh, it's just 15%. That's too lucky of a stun. Let's do damage here. Hey, Datu, thanks for the follow.
Sedated.
Okay, single target. That's true. Okay, that was Skitty Skylines Finnish Cat City Simulator. Yes. That's the one. Okay, do we... Yeah, I think I might heal the Hellion just in case. Yeah, I think we will take... Okay, that push to the back was a little bit scary. Can we kill the drummer in the back? I think we can. Okay, that's good. Nice. Okay, retreat is fine. let's start focusing on the champion if we can. Let's finish you off with a bleed. That should be it. Yes, you die. Let's stop everyone off.
A momentary abatement.
And let's start coming forward with you. I don't have the breakthrough.
Formation is broken.
The Swinets are in the first slot. Unable to go back, we'll just do the backhand, which is pretty weak. Weak attack, so
The ground
we are fine as is. No need. Right, and of course, speaking of games, we have a couple of exciting things coming ahead that will change the usual schedule a bit. So I play Darkest Dungeon every Thursday and Friday. We have this week and probably next week, well, at least next week to go. I will switch to Battle Brothers when I'm finished with this run on Thursdays and Fridays. I'm currently playing the Divinity Original Sin 2 on the weekends, on Saturdays. I've been doing like 8 to 12 hour streams on Saturdays playing that. Doing a solo necromancer run. I played that game a lot, so it's been fun to do kind of a guided overpowered run, min-maxing all the XP. But then on Mondays I've been playing the Long Dark, and there's a very special thing coming to Long Dark next Thursday, which will last 2 weeks. The Hinterland, the Long Dark developer, they have been doing these special events every Halloween. But this time they didn't do the 4 days of night event. Hey, Flaming Dog, thank you so much for gifting us up. Thank you so much. That's the first sub from you, man. Thank you so much. The best kind of gift, the first gift. So congrats, nerdy fellow, about that. Thanks, Flaming Dog. As I was saying, there's that special event coming next Thursday, which will last 2 weeks. The Long Dark is a survival game where you survive in a kind of a post-apocalyptic winter. But the special event basically makes it a horror game. So it will be eternal night, and you'll be chased by an invisible creature, the Dark Walker. And you can't see the Dark Walker, you can only hear the Dark Walker. Okay, the Swinotaur is dead. And the Long Dark has absolutely incredible sound design. So completely dark, Long Dark, not being able to see what chases you, and you can only hear it. And you can only spend 30 minutes in real time in each of the regions. So basically it's a horror game. So I'll post on the Discord what I do next week, kind of when will I play it, but I will play that event quite a bit. Because well, first of all, I don't like horror games. So you guys watching me play that is probably quite a lot of fun for you, because I'll probably be screaming like a little girl. But also because it's a limited event for now. They might add that as a challenge mode later, but it's not sure. So I want to play that event now when it's on. So we'll have to see how that goes. Does that affect the normal schedule, or will I play that in additional days on the weekend or something? I don't know. So that might change things, because it is coming next Thursday. I might play that on Thursday, maybe play Darkest Dungeon on some other days, but I will post that on Discord. But yeah, so that is pretty exciting. I'm really excited about that event, because I like the Long Dark, and it like completely changes it from that chill chill, nice survival, calm, usually calm survival thing into the crazy horror game. One thing I do have to figure out is how to make the game more. Basically, I have to figure out the night vision filter into the OBS, because that challenge mode is eternal night, so there won't be sun. So it will be super dark all the time. It doesn't matter if I don't see it, but it's kind of not so great if you guys don't see either. So that thing I have to solve before.
Such blockages are
Yeah,
unsurprising.
calm unless you run into a bear. But yeah, with that's
settlers.
it would be also, well, there's not that much details about the challenge mode yet, or the events. But what I was thinking, because it's nighttime all the time, will there be more auroras? And are the normal wildlife still there, like before? So basically you will be chased by aurora wolves and bears, in addition to the Darkwalker. So it will be pretty cool. Okay, the quest is done. How do we loot everything? How do we loot everything? We will be going in circles here, so let's start from here. Books we don't care about. Let's do this fight. Oh no! Well, at least it's not 4 supplicants, so I take this. Let's get the ones in the back first. 2 irons, 1 in the back. Let's buff for the next turn. I can stun this guy, so let's... Irons 1 to the back. Is that enough? Oh, not enough! Not enough! Don't you curse me!
Terrified in a single strike.
Papers, Please is already the most stressful horror games I know. Well, that is true. As I said, I don't... Well, I did like Papers, Please, but I don't like horror games. I just never have liked them. Too scary. Okay, could we possibly kill that guy now? Do I care about the blights? Yes, I do. Let's heal that. Oh, that is close. Yes, nice.
Continue the onslaught.
No!
Destroy them
Okay.
all.
Wine is good. Wine is good, wine is good. I think, while I think I would like Subnautica, like right now, that is on the list of games I will skip. So I will see what I do after the Long Dark. Will I play more survival games, or will I add something else? We'll see. But right now I think I'm not going to play Subnautica. That guy's dead. Let's try to kill this guy. More bleed. 15, nice. It's dead. Top everyone off. Is Subnautica still in early access? Nice. Give me a turn. Thank you. Release this year. But yeah, it's basically the Long Dark until I'm at least done with that for a while. After that I will see what I play on Mondays. And because there's that event now, we'll be playing more the Long Dark, so it's basically We are looking at like somewhere next year before I actually replace the Long Dark with anything. So kind of yeah. There's so many games I want to play and so little time. And all the games I should be playing already. All the games I should be making videos of. So kind of all thinking about will I play X, it's kind of just a question. I think I'll just answer maybe to all those questions after this. Because I really don't know. And even if I do play some game that someone asks about, unless it's like something I have talked myself, like Baldur's Gate 3, Battle Brothers, I will play those games somewhere in the beginning of next year or something. So it's like... So then if someone comes and asks like, will you play this? They are probably interested if I play that in the near future, and then I can almost never say yes.
Glittering gold, trinkets.
We don't care about money. We still have some fights. There's one obstacle. I could throw the shovel away because I don't necessarily need to take that. Okay, just ignore the money. So just going in circles, taking these looterinos. Now I don't remember what that was. That might have been something I don't need right now. This gives me more food.
For a task well performed.
I don't think there was anything for anti-venom, so let's do that. Let's eat these foods. Hey JFKC, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. Big cheers, man. Thanks for the continued support, man. Okay, let's step in here, let's do the trap. See what is that. Okay, that is something I can take. There was at least a couple of these holy water things.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
There's nothing here for keys. Yeah, I can't get the secret room anymore, so we might as well replace the keys. And then, because I don't remember what that was, I will walk back a couple of steps. And we'll go from here and do those fights. More traps, that's fine. Okay, I had a memory that this was something I didn't want, but this was still a good path to take. Plenty of food. Hey, Homedicts. Totally forget what was that. That was books.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
All the wrong ones. I don't think I need herbs anymore. The portraits are kinda extra. There was still holy waters and stuff I need, so let's go with those. Let's do these fights. Interesting combination of a single pagan and then the big guy. Let's buff us so we can hit this guy next turn, and this turn we just focus fire. Swine.
Well struck.
And then I can try the unlikely stun.
Dazed, reeling, about to break.
Okay. Thanks for hitting the flagellant, though. That's good. Good. Flagellant next, thank you. Ooh, nice, 12 on that, beautiful. try to stun you again. And game, set, and match.
A blazing star is born.
Stress. Pretty straightforward dungeon, unless we get some nasty fights in these last ones, if I even do all of them.
Their cursed champion falls.
Ooh.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be
I have this already, but this is worth 250, so it's kind of might as well take that. I have this fight, and then I have those fights there, so I don't need this many torches anymore, so we'll replace that. I have a lot of extra food, but I will hold on to those for now. This one, I think I still have one holy water thingamajiggy. I don't really need the money, so I'm kind of talking myself out from actually taking this, but I guess I still should take it over that one. Because we have so much money, we have upgraded everyone who is level 6 already, so we don't need to do upgrades, and the bank will continue building us more cash. Okay. We've had a lot of this combination, so let's try to stun the thunder first. Let's buff us for the next turn.
a brilliant confluence of skill and service.
Focus the thunder now, 6 bleed. If we do 16 damage with this one, that would be a kill. If we do 21 with this, I think it's more likely with this one.
Destroyed.
That's 21. Haha! Okay, that's fine. That's one AoE heal.
Exposed to
That's a little
killing
bit more.
blow.
Good resists. It's a little bit scary. Yeah, let's put a heal over time there. This guy will just do the retreats. That's fine. Actually, well, yeah, he will do the retreats, so that's all right. Let's make you bleed. Have to deal with the meat hooker. Meat hooker next. Do I try to stun you? No, let's put a bleed on you. Hey, Bunnywise, good to see you here. It's been a while. Well, actually, you have been here, but kind of. Oh, it's been a while anyway. Let's heal everyone. Okay, it's good thing I put that heal over time there. Don't do the backhand. Oh, nice dodge. Nice dodge and not getting hit. Beautiful. You are there bleeding. That's fine. Let's heal that. And let's do this. Healing you. Busy indeed. Well, it's good to have you here now. Hoping that busyness hasn't caused too much stress. Let's get the hooker. Nice. We still have the buffs. No, we don't have the camp buffs anymore. Okay. Nice crit heal. Beautiful. 28 from Vestal. Critting the flagellant, that's cool. I don't mind. Let's de-stress. And that's a dead Swinosaur, I think. Yes, very dead.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
Okay, so we have some loots, and then that's one there. We have a lot of these things. Yeah, we don't want the gold. I will throw the shovels away after this one, so let's do this away. Okay, hunger check here, that's fine as well. We only need the shovel for this. Since we have so much food, I will check all of these. Not going to take the blood over anything, so we can leave that. I wonder what that is. Is that worth it? Let's go there. I have a lot of food, and it's not backtracking, so the torch will burn a little bit faster. But this does give a buff. Can give a buff. Then let's walk to the end. If we get full loot before this one, then we can leave, but let's go do that battle in the end. If nothing else. That's the last holy water, giving us a little bit more loot.
Waiting to be spent.
Can eat that, take the portraits. Oh, come on! Well, actually, it doesn't matter. That's what I would have done anyway. So I didn't have the herbs anymore. Yeah, VR is the national railroad company here in Finland. So when VR came first, just like Arva said, it was confusing times. I think that's one. Right, I don't need the shovels, so we can throw those away. Then we just have a couple of slots for more food, but more loot. But it seems to be going to the last room for the last fights anyway. So let's go there. Oh, it's a good thing I came here. Nice. Torch does remove negative quirks, so it is Viteric. Let's see if we get rid of the Dipsomania. Yes, we did. Viteric no longer wants to drink as much. Okay, last fight.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Pretty decent fights. Let's go for attack. Because I think I can... Oh, why did you resist the bleed?
Eradicated.
I was just thinking that we could actually kill the swine heaver here with this one. Maybe we still can, if we do 6 damage with the judgment. Ooh, 1 off. Good attempt, boys. All we needed but just a bleed and could have done it. Okay, last fight, the disease is not that's bad. Okay, starting to be a little bit scared. Especially if you stun my healer. Yeah. Well, it's not that bad. Okay, so you die. You die and I can stun you. Okay, now that you went first, that means you won't be stealth. Yeah, that's perfect. Job on you. It would have been perfect if we actually got the stun, but it's close. Let's try to go out with 0 stress if possible. Ooh, that was a weak hit. Let's stop everyone off. Ah, one hit point off. Again. I don't mind damage as long as they don't crit. So now we could. Yeah, how do we do this? Again, let's try to go out without the stress. Let's try to stun you. Unfortunate. Okay, then we kill you. That crit is perfect, almost getting your stress out. The bleed on you. You will have your attack. Okay, good dodge, good dodge, good dodge. You will have some stress anyway, so let's get you to 0 stress. And let's stun you this turn. Just doing that more or less if I could get some stress heal. Let's do this here. So you are dead next turn. We can get you de-stress to 0 as well. And then we can end. Good. Could have taken actually the torchlight out, but kind of forgot about that.
Insidious killer.
That's... take that, and I guess we take that, right? Yes. Sacrificial stone. It has a small chance to remove -1, but also has a chance to give that stress, so I think I will just pass that. Okay.
These foodstuffs yield double benefit. The town may eat, and the swine will not.
Like 10-20 weeks back, I would have been extremely disappointed with this loot, but I don't need the gold anymore, so just trying to get as much of the heirlooms as possible is good. Because I have 0 stress, I hope I get some positive quirks. Of course you get rid of the one useful one and replace it with a useless one. Beast Hater is good, Night Blindness don't care. Manslayer is good, nice. Yeah, good. Decent.
A modest offering.
All right.
Few surrounding farms as yet untouched by the spreading calamity.
I think. Okay, especially since the thing from the stars is still in the wield. It's either the long apprentice one, hoping we get Shamblers, or Darkest Dungeon 3. If I go to Darkest Dungeon 3, it would be Xardaran. It would be Xardaran, it would be Ask Lion, it would be Rooks. Rooks and then one of the Vestals. I think it was... yeah, probably Cincy with the tough. Or John with the evasive. I'm going to the farmstead after I'm done with Darkest Dungeon 3. So then I can take us doing that. So I haven't if I think it might, especially if I do really well, it can be really time consuming. So I've been kind of just waiting with that. What do you mean Darkest Dungeon is level 0? No, it's not. No, it's not. It doesn't progress these other areas have the area level, area progression. Darkest Dungeon doesn't proceed. It is always 0 as far as the area progress goes. I don't know why they just basically didn't change it in a way that this would show something else. I don't know why they have the 0 there, because that never changes. I don't know, it's weird. Okay, do we... Let's see. It's either Cinzi who has... Okay, Cinzi has the spiritual, so Cinzi will heal herself better. And has stuff, so I think Cinzi is the best one there. On the other hand, we can go to the Darkest Dungeon whenever. And I haven't seen this long apprentice level mission here I've been waiting for. So we might go for this so that we can unlock some stuff there. We're still low on investigation. You know what? Let's go hunt for a Shambler. Let's go and hunt for a Shambler, and then we do the Darkest Dungeon free. But I will take a break before this. So this will be 4, so they won't level up. Yep. Ideally, the thing from the stars would be here as well. But the long dungeon, even that this is apprentice, it doesn't matter what level of the dungeon is, only the length, how much it progresses that area. So long apprentice level dungeon does the same as long champion one. So this is the safest way to unlock a champion level boss. Yeah, let's do this. And let's do this in the dark. It is only 1% chance in apprentice level dungeon to actually get a Shambler in a random fight. But I will still take that 1% chance. And then we are hoping to find 1 or more Shambler altars. But usually when you go hunting for Shamblers you don't actually get them. But anyway, let's do this. I will set these guys up and then we'll go after the break. So Shambler hunting. They have all the skills because they came straight out of the Stagecoach leveled up, right? What they don't have is the camping skills. So let me check those. You can have Bless. You have the turn. Okay, you're missing the ones I actually care about. You have Bandit Sense. You have Unparalleled Finesse, which I care about. Okay, so otherwise fine. Yeah, camping skills we need. Do I care about the costs as much that I would actually upgrade? No, I don't. Less for you. Chant and Pray away. Let's actually get Encourage as well on you. So you will have that, Bless and Sanctuary. Then you will have every Rose and Tiger's Eye. Yeah, stress heals. Your skill setup will be something like this, probably. Those are the skills for you. Then you are fine as the camping skills go, yes. Then we need armor piercing. Please, let me see. Let's get the snakeskin. Snakeskin, and that's one. Your skills will probably be, you will be dancing with Arava, who should be faster, so that we can apply Duelist Advance. So we'll probably go with those skills. Okay, that is good. You will probably want you to do Blight from the second slot, so maybe you'll do the Adder's Kiss and just Captivate. Okay. So that is good. Stress here is fine, stress is fine. Did we get some disease? We did get some disease, didn't we? Oh no, this might actually get rid of the rabies as well. If we cure more diseases. Oh well. These are so bad that so actually the Titanus is actually the worst one. So let's heal that. Anyone else? No. Quirk removals. Yeah. Turn Rotator away. Do I lock the Corvid's Grace? I think I will lock that on you. So I think Lord Protector will come to the Countess fights. It's pretty bad. There was Romania Calm. Okay, Criminal has the Imposter Syndrome. Will probably come to the possibly come to the courtyard. So let's get rid of that. There. Stagecoach. I would only care about level 2 replacements to these guys. And we don't have any, so we don't care about Stagecoach. Infestation is low. Iridium is staying here, is probably... Okay. He's not craving for some reason, maybe it was the rat carcass. So let's put the rat carcass here. Still the only one with the curse at the moment. And... okay. And not ideal as far as these goes, but that's fine. Okay, so we are going in dark. Going in dark. So you will have the Ancestor's Pen, and you'll probably have the Focus Ring just for more accuracy. You will have kind of want you to... Well, actually, let me see what the Shieldbreaker set is like. So you get debuff and blight chance. You get a lot more HP. You get blight resists and blight skill chance. It's kind of a kind of underwhelming trinket set. Sure, you get a lot of blight chance, debuff skill chance, blight resist. You get the HP, which Shieldbreaker doesn't need, but it's like, yeah, no accuracy, no damage. So let's do that. Let's give you more damage. I will do the ring. You can't do any light sensitive stuff right now unless it's darkness. Speaking of which, Dark Brazier is pretty good, but we don't need it right now. Get into Chester. We can't take the Bright Tambourine, but we can take the Ancestor Scroll. It's Vestal. We can probably take the usual setup. Do we want that one? What else do we want on Chester? Just have the one trinket. Do we go for the survivability? That's one option. Do we take the map? Do we care about this time? I think the Overture box might be for the Chester. Chester is there mostly to buff. Then again, we might... If we actually find a Champer, I might want to use the Finale. But then again, we'll probably be buffed. We have buffed ourselves for it, so we don't really need it. So let's take that for the stress skills. It's only 10% stress, 10% stress, that's 10% stress, that is 20 stress. Okay. Guilty Conscience. Bleed Resist is kinda annoying. Those are fine. Those are fine. Okay. So we are going torchless into this one to hunt Champlers, but I'll take... That was almost 3 hours already. I should have taken the break at 2-hour mark, but I was in the dungeon, so I'll take the break now. And I'll see you guys in about 3 to 5 minutes. So we'll go Champler hunting in the Apprentice one, then we do the Darkest Dungeon 3. Alright. Yeah, see you guys in a bit. Alright. I am back. I already had some proper hydration during the break, but I will have some couple of jugs there. Thanks Arva, thanks Gilsara. Alright. We are doing a long dungeon in the Cove for 2 reasons. A long dungeon progresses the area nicely, so we'll unlock a boss. We have a couple of these replacements from apprentice level, we'll level them up, but we also we are going in there hoping we'll face Shamblers. And I mean Shamblers, like multiples of them, as many as possible, at least one. Let's hope we find at least one altar. And I wouldn't mind getting the 1% chance for that hallway Shambler either. So let's see. I have upgraded these guys. These are level 2 guys. Free. We have trinkets. We have the skills I want. I have the riposte, point blank, all the good stuff. Actually, is the open vein the best one for me, or should I just go for the wicked slice? I think I want that because this is usable from the 3rd slots. So yeah, let's keep on using that one. We have the plus stress skills on the Chester, Overture box for some survivability. Yeah, they're mostly to buff, and the Vestal, they're mostly to heal. So let's go in. Let's provision. This is a long one. This is a long one in the Cove, so we'll take all the food. In the Cove you need a lot of shovels, so let's take those. Let's take, especially if we do face the Shambler, we'll take a lot of everything. The keys are there for the loot we'll get in the end. I will get stack of stats, stack of holy water as well. We will only get yeah, how optimistic I am, like two Shambler altars at most. I will take okay, I will take a stack just in case I accidentally keep on pressing the use a torch key, because that's a little bit of a muscle memory by now. So I will pay extra so that we have torches if we find a Shambler altar. So we'll take those, and then what else? If we are really unlucky, we'll meet some bloodsuckers, but that would be really bad. I hope I don't. So a little bit extra food there. Yeah, let's take more holy waters. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. In we go.
The smell of rotting fish is almost unbearable.
Okay.
The darkness holds much worse.
We'll take the torch out. We have to explore all the rooms, so I guess I'll start from here and then we start going forward. I don't care about the loot at all this time. All I care about is the fights. Let me check that I have all set up. Yes, I do. So, in apprentice level dungeon, there's 1% chance that these hallway fights would be Shambler. Very, very unlikely, but it can happen. So we are going torches. Alright, let's start. Kill that one with blight. I'm not even going to boost. We'll just go for the kills here. Okay, don't stun me. Yeah, that's fine. We point blank.
Obliterated. Slowly, gently. This is how a life
Let's stun this guy.
secrets Myths and wonders can be found in the most tenebrous corners of this place.
In case we do have a fight in that room, I will buff. It will carry over.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Don't care. Okay, Madman. Madman there, do I care? Let's buff. This is the kind of part that I do want to buff against. Let's kill the Madman. The stress is the worst one. Then let's activate the riposte. Riposte on the
And now,
Highwayman.
Ho's dominion. Black as death.
So when you are going without a torch, you are more likely to be surprised. The monsters hit harder and they crit more. So you better have your heals and everything together when if you decide to go torches. In this one it's a little bit for the loot, but mostly just to get that
Decimated.
little bit of chance for the additional shamblers. Let's make this guy bleed. Okay, that's making it bleed for sure. No stress so far. Let's buff so we can deal with this guy next turn pretty easily. Nice dodge.
Quakes.
And then armor piercing should finish the job.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Not take any of that, but I think what I will do is I will have an early camp. So I'll actually take the camp here.
A spark without kindling is a goal without hope.
Take 4. And the shield breaker, because I have done all the shield breaker missions, gets an automatic buff. Now that's when we no longer have the snake nightmares. So I'm going to use the bandit sense mostly for the surprise chance, not so much to prevent the nighttime ambush. Let's buff the highwayman even more. Guess I can add armor piercing, especially if we do run into a shambler. And let's take the embrace. Tiny frog, yes. Shamblers have a chance to drop the ancestors' trinkets. And it doesn't matter if you fight the Shambler on Champion or Apprentice for the loot. So of course you want to fight the Shambler on Apprentice, if possible. There's just a couple of trinkets still left. So I'm hoping to get it. From the Shambler. And in addition, I'm also making progress in Cov with this one, so that's kind of the main thing. If we happen to find a Shambler indeed, then that's a nice bonus.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Excellent.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold.
I will take the busts over those crests, but that's about it. Come on, Shamblers. Shambler altars, Shamblers with a 1% chance. If we actually get a Shambler in the hallway fight, that's 1% chance. So that will be like winning in the lottery. Okay, we don't want the Thrall around, so let's get rid of that. Buffed Shieldbreaker is pretty good. And we are totally overpowered for this dungeon because we are level 2, we have the buffs. So we should be dominating here. No spooters. No, we don't want spooters. Spooters will show who's actually dominating if I get them.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms. Remind yourself that
And as we are going torchless, I am getting more loot, but I'm not really collecting it yet. I'm seeing if we actually get Shambler's altar here somewhere. It's very unlikely, especially now when I'm actually chasing it. Okay, good surprise. Let's activate the riposte first. Nice hits. Skill the shaman. Oh, I'm loving these crits. So good. I should be able to kill the Thrall next turn, but I will stun it just in case it decides to go crazy this time.
Haunting the hearts of men.
It's our first crit we got. Don't disease me. Okay, that kills the Thrall already, so that's good. And that one is dead. Heal on everyone.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own. A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Fish Idol was a buff, right? Was it a... Never remember. It is a damage buff, yeah. With Holy Water. Right, have it showing right there. Okay, so now the Highwayman is even more insane than before. A lot of shovels, we don't... That's why we brought a lot of shovels. Not picking up in the loot right now. We can walk back eventually if we get some. Okay. No hallway fights. I don't need an extra torch, but let's see what else do we get from here. Yeah, I guess I should have not taken that one. Stress. Hail darts. Okay, let's kill the acolytes.
Well struck.
The percentage of crits is pretty good for Arava on this dungeon. We are buffed for the crits, but still. Let's ensure that that guy dies. Nice! Great riposte, best riposte. Chop everyone off.
Impressive.
The torchless Cov is much less stressful than torchless Warrens. This battle music is amazing.
A momentary abatement.
Okay, armor piercing through. That's one. It's de-stress. Okay. So that's a way to end the fights.
This expedition at least promises success.
Nope, we still don't care about the loot. Okay, it's just one battle of buffs. No scouting this time, that's fine. Okay, first hunger check there. A lot of bags. Carl! Kill the conscience. I will take the guilty conscience away. So with this one, using the herbs, you always get a negative quirk removed. And if you only have one, then it's of course guaranteed to remove that one. Otherwise it's random what it actually removes. Another good reason to come into Cov, because that's saving money, especially early game. Removing those negative quirks for free, basically. Okay, that was a lot of these, so I need at least a couple of shovels for those. Okay, so far I've been able to keep my finger away from the torch key, T. Not using the torches, so good job me. Let's check this room. This room on the back. Okay. We might get diseases from these ones, that's probably the biggest danger here.
A singular strike.
The amount of crits has been crazy. Really crazy. Let's stun one of these and kill the other.
Back to the pit.
Beautiful. And de-stress or buff? Let's de-stress. I don't even think I need a buff. Okay, blight this one. Point blank. Good. And this guy dies.
Slow death.
I was hoping the Chester would go first, but not so lucky. We are here more or less for the heirlooms, if anything. Don't care about the loot that much. Hoping to find those shamblers. Oh, I might as well open this one, I think.
Glittering gold.
Yep.
Trinkets and
Don't need gold.
baubles.
We have a lot of gold back in the hamlets. We have the bank. So at this stage of the game where I am, I don't need the gold. Otherwise, of course, would be collecting them. Already 3 shovels. Go on to the obstacles, so always need a lot of shovels here in the Cov. Okay, we don't have the camp buff anymore, so I will have to consider doing the camp buff, but let's see. It's pretty nasty surprise, but this group can recover pretty well. Biggest danger is them hitting the Vestal here like they are now, but we have quite a lot of hit points. Okay, I will focus on the Acolytes, especially because the Acolyte didn't act yet. Nice. Let's activate the riposte. Come forward. Then the Vestal just moves back. Okay, I don't mind. That's heal. It's not ideal, but we can still kill this one pretty easily. Especially when we crits. Just continue, come forward. Nice crits, continue. Beautiful.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Yeah, could do a little bit of stress heal here, so let's do that. I think apart from that, we can just kill this guy.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Okay, do I camp now or do I camp later? I think I will camp later. Let's go through the thing. If I see a Shambler's altar, then I know that I want to camp and go for that. But of course, when you actually come hunting for them, you don't want to see them, you don't see them. Okay, unfortunate trap. But when you go to a champion dungeon, where you definitely don't want to fight them, you see like 2 altars. But let's see. This looks like a curio. Like, so looks like a curio. Okay, a couple of empty rooms, I don't mind, that's beautiful. Some de-stress from the trap, nice. Come on, altar. That's not an altar. Nope. Come on now. Okay, that's all the shovels. I had at least 3 of those. No, not these guys. Well, at least we have some armor piercing on some that we have that going for us. Oh, pathetic damage. Okay, I want to try to kill as many of them as possible. I can't stun them, so I might as well up us off. We are so getting cursed here, it's nearly guaranteed. And of course now we don't get the 30% crits. Okay, pre-digestion is fine. Yeah, good. We have a chance of getting out of this without a curse. Come on now. Yeah, this one will curse us for sure. Do I have a chance to kill it? Maybe if I'm lucky. Don't do it! Curse. Ooh. You didn't get it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
As victories mount,
2 stacks there, that's beautiful.
so too will resistance.
Okay, it's getting less and less likely we'll actually get a Shambler. So will I start collecting some loot? Do I need blood? I don't really need the blood, but 2 is already pretty good. No, let's continue. Let's loot when we have seen everything. Give me that Shambler altar now. Come on. Come on, game. Be nice. I came here for one reason. Gimme. Oh, it would be so awesome to get the 1% Shambler fight. It would be so fantastic. Okay, let's kill the guy in the back. We were critting really hard in the beginning. Like we were critting with every shot. Now we are not. So what that means is that the RNG is on their favor. We are getting shuffled. They are not getting surprised. We are not critting. So we have to take a little break. And bless the RNG with the mustache twirl. Okay. That should be enough. Okay, I'm not convinced we completely turned things around with the mustache twirl, but let's see. We might have brought the balance to the force by doing this. Let's see. Stop stunning my jester!
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
The death by inches.
Okay. I don't dare.
Be wary.
I don't dare to do more mustache swirls because the universe might explode. So let's go with what we have. Two hall fights. This Aladdin, this dungeon should be easy. I'm going without a torch, which makes it harder, but we are over leveled for this dungeon. We are with level 2 characters, with max armor, end game trinkets, so we should be dominating this one. Actually, we should be dominating more than we are currently dominating, but we are here to get the shamblers for the loots. So let's see if we can. Stop stunning the jester. There we go. Good dodge. Finally something could happen. But yeah, this game can swing so fast. Like you can have the easiest time, but then the RNG changes into not your favor, and you're gonna have pretty tough time in this game. Okay, we have to go back with you. I want that stress heal. Let's get the guy in the back. That's good. Don't disease me.
Precision and power.
Okay, that kills the maggots. Let's get that one stress heal before we are out. Let's take one of us out of the stress. And then do this, hoping for crits.
Success so clearly in view.
Very little chance to actually get a shambler. Actually get a shambler, so I'll start throwing some stuff away. Some stuff away there. Well, I guess we still have a chance to get a Shambler in a random fights, but not many opportunities for the Shambler's altar anymore. Okay, but this is a pretty tough fight, especially if we are unlucky. Let's see how it goes. Let's focus on the third slot. That should be a kill pretty easily. Zemalf the Night Stalker, hunting for Shamblers, yes. Dodge. Okay, no crit, that's good. Good. 12. Let's buff us for the next turn so we can kill at least 2 of them. A bunch of points blank on the first guy, so let's do that. And Jester should be able to kill this guy. Nice.
Executed.
And then it would have stunned this guy, but not so this time, so let's heal. Okay, that's a little bit excessive stress, but we still have a camp to go. Jester can still get to 0 pretty easily.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Come on, game. All I ask is Shambler's altar. Okay, this gives pretty sure this was a stress heal. That was moved from my end, not your windows. Stress heal, please. Oh, come on. Of course I get a normal heal, and I need the stress heal. Okay, that is fine. Alright, alright. Come on, Shambler's altar, please. Please, please, please. 2 hallways after this. Still have a chance to get it. Nope. Okay, so if the Shambler is there, I know that I can buff in the next room. If I get the Shambler fights here, I will be buffed for that already. So what we can do is camp here. Eat a max for the stress. Stress heal, we get the shield breaker buff automatically. Let's do every rose. Every rose, let's do okay, I will not do the bandit sense this time. Let's focus on the other buffs. So let's do that. I want to de-stress there a bit, right? And then we still have 2 points. So that's okay. Nighttime ambush or not? Let's see.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
We still have a chance for those random fights when we are backtracking the whole way. Backtracking the whole way, or the hallways. Hallway is the hallway. That's not a Shambler's altar. We'll take this fort. I was thinking it would actually give me food, but sure. We did have a lot of hallway fights in this dungeon, but that 1% chance is so low to actually get a Shambler fight randomly. There's still three squares where we can get the Shambler's Altar. Nice crits. Nice crits. Let's actually come forward and kill you. I hope. Good resist on the stun, beautiful. I don't mind that card, that's fine. Now I will just attack this one. Not care about the card. Same thing. It's faster kill than I expected. Okay, we do get a damage buff here, so it would actually be pretty good if we actually would get a Shambler's Altar here, but I really doubt it. Come on. Nope. No Shambler's Altar at least. Now we all we have is the 1% chance, which just won't happen, so no Shamblers for us when we wanted it the most. Of course I will still, well, I don't need torches anymore because there's, yeah, I can't have the altar anymore, so I don't need torches. So we're gonna go with this. We'll go with these. Do I care about anything else? There's no need for keys, right? There's no need for keys. Pretty rare dungeon without any treasure. No treasures at all. Zero, zilch, none. Okay. One last quick mustache twirl. For backtracking random fights, 1% chance for Shambler. The ultimate mustache twirl. Less RG needed. But we did get the primary objective done, which was to get yeah, we'll leave those cheats behind. Which was to get this long dungeon done, which progresses the Gov, so we have a boss fight here in the champion level.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Do care about the busts, so I think the herbs will go next. We still have a buff if we would actually get a random fight. That would be the Shambler. I threw away the herbs on purpose. This does have a chance to give some stuff, but it's so rare for loot that we just ignore it. No random fights. Let's just try to get as much out of this as possible. Even that's, it doesn't really that matter. We are maybe getting the districts. We are more or less have all the upgrades we want. Get ever. Oh man, no, I don't remember. Okay, I don't think I need all these foods here. Still have 12, so even in the worst case we will not run out of food, and there were not that many food checks.
If only treasure could
Yeah, it's
staunch
good.
the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Still no. Hallway fights. It's kind of like when you really want to get them, you don't get them. Well, of course, still even to get the fight, that's like 5%. But that actually be a Shambler fight 1%, so it's just not going to happen when you actually want it to happen.
Awarded to the brave
No
and
matter what I
foolhardy
tell myself. Okay, I think the anti-venom can go. And one portrait I don't really care about. I think there was still loot with the shovels and these. So let's hold on to those. And then we can possibly in the very end we can do some we'll probably do some door banking before we leave, some and get at least one fights. One extra fights. Yes. Hey, Quisiquasa, 6 months resub. Thank you so much, man, for the continued support with Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. Nice to have you here again. I think we might have something for the bandages, but everything else probably not. Still have food for the hunger check, so that's good. Not a single hallway fight. What is going on? There's one. We did get one in the end. So if nothing else, that can help me get my guys de-stressed. Maybe that is the 1% Shambler. Even a... No, not even a collector. Just give me Shambler. Come on, 1%. Oh well. It would have been almost a miracle. Let's get this guy bleeding. Nice, he's dead. Blinded fire, died the reboast. Beautiful. Let's make this guy blighted. Okay, that was too good of an attack. Okay, nice crit. That crit was good. Feeling some stress. Don't die to the reboast. Still have bandages, so I can actually heal those. That's good. You are almost dying. We wanted to do a little bit of stress heal. Let's get you off. Stun you.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
I will do I won't take one portrait, even that I really don't need money, but not gonna take one portrait. Let's do a little bit of hallway wanking here. Let's try to get the fights. Okay, there's one fight, that's good. Let's get another fight. I'm doing this mostly for the loot. I don't think I can get the 1% Shambler anyway. Okay, there we go. I'm happy with 2 fights. Let's try to get rid of the stress here and get away with some Lutherino. Okay, well that's more stress for me to deal with. Let's kill this guy now that Stressor already went. Stress.
A brilliant
I should actually kill the Shambler now that I think that Froll. Yeah, Froll is the Shambler. Should kill the Froll. Okay, nice, good. Dilatory posts. Beautiful.
The wounds of war can be healed.
Yeah, pretty good stress. Nice dodges, that was really good.
Hey!
Let's just forget about this. You guys are trying to distract me with your animated emotes. That's not going to. I'm so used to them already. They used to work like a couple of months back. Now it's just like, yeah, okay, normal chat. Okay, one more fight. Almost de-stressed. Let's see how this goes. Yeah. That's kinda good. Kinda good as far as stress goes. I think I will try to kill this guy now that he's buffed. Then we'll stun the shaman. Good dodge. If this works, might actually get away from here without the stress. Okay. That's a way to de-stress. I was kinda hoping you wouldn't die to that reposts. No, I think this is enough. There's just no chance we will get that's okay loot for this. So let's get away from here. Let's do the darkest dungeon free.
Seems almost traversable.
That's pretty good. I'm happy with those heirlooms. We might actually be able to build the districts. Oh, come on, so bad. No good works.
Curiosity, interest, and obsession.
Okay, Fanatic is back.
Mile markers on my road to damnation.
Fanatic is back, but we don't. So that means that the infestation is medium now? Yes. Okay. So let's do what I planned to do. Let's do the D4. 3, not 4. So Rooks is coming in, Asklion is coming in. Sardoran is coming in, and then was it Cincy? Yeah. And we don't care about the stress levels because everyone will be healed. We didn't get any diseases. So what I could do is check the quirk removals. That is a pretty good trinket, but I don't think I will invest in that. We have a level 2 shield breaker. We do get a... Let me check those one. Wield. Yeah, doesn't matter. Still need 15 busts for that one. I do have 200 crests. Does that give me a district? Would give me Puppet Theater, but I don't really care about that right now. That is. Alright, I still need portraits for this. I'm just totally ignoring portraits, but yeah, this is the one thing I need it for. Training ring 300, okay. So still need more. I could take one for Chester. But it's kind of, I think I will save for the training ring instead. And then the 60 busts are for Sanitarium, but after that it's done. This is kind of extra. Don't really need it. So basically I'm going for the yellow hand thing here, the Altar of Light, training ring, the big ones. Yeah. All these guys should of course be leveled up already. They should have all their skills. Will we use Breakthrough in this one? I don't think we will. We will be using the buff. Because we will be in the second spot. We might be using that one. You will need your stun. You're not going to mark. We're not going to Hound's Harry, really. No. That is fine. There's a lot of camping in this one, so we will be going with Sharpened Spear, Battle Trance, Bless, maybe Therapy Dog. I don't think I would use the Revel ever there, so maybe we'll replace that one. The reject the cards might come in handy. Do we want? You have the heals there, so that's good. Then you have the disease removal. Self-medicate is good. You have the encourage. If you need it, encourage there. You have the encourage as well. That's good. Release Hound, don't care. Okay. Okay, so the thing about the Darkest Dungeon 3 is it's not an easy dungeon, but once you have been there once and you know the layout, it gets significantly easier. Last time I didn't know the place, I still was able to do it on one go. It just took a really long time. This time I will know the path I will take. I will know the path I will take, so we can pretty easily deal with that. Let me check the negative quirks one more time. Infirm is actually kind of bad for you if we go to the courtyard, so let's get rid of that. Elomania as well, so let's just go in order. Let's get that one. Diseases we didn't have, as I checked already, yes. Okay. The whole idea of this dungeon is that I'll be buffing against the White Stalk and was it Mammoth Cyst or something? We'll be using the Emboldening Vapors to buff the heck out of the Hellion. And Hellion will just keep that White Stalk in order, so we are not gonna get teleported. These are the base skills for you. So you can't use this one, but you can use that one. So let me see about these skills. You can't use that one on the second slot. You can't use that one, so you can't do the double stun. So we'll basically do just for the first fights. Do this one, so we possibly do Blight, but we can stun and do those things. Then we will move the Plague Doctor back, get Houndmaster in the second slots. I will see if I change my plans there. So we'll have this one, and do we need the breakthrough? Probably not. Do we want the self-heal? Maybe. Or do we want the stun? We might want the stun. Do we want the stun? Probably not. Self-heal is probably better. We will have those for starters. And the Houndmaster is there mostly to make sure that nothing bad happens to the Hellion by guarding the Hellion if we need to, but also giving some additional damage to the White Stalk if we need it. Okay, you will be more or less just for heals. Okay, so those are the skills. Camping skills are fine. Then let's check the trinkets. Let's unequip everything. Let's first go back and give Iridium the rat's carcass, because I think Iridium might be craving. Well, not craving, but still. Just in case. Okay. The Plague Doctor takes that blasphemous vial, so he can stun. Well, she can stun. See about the other stuff later. Hellion, probably Ancestor's Pen and the Focus Ring. With this combination, I'm not going to have the Jester's buffs, but I think overall this will work really well. We are super fast with you, which is great. So the Hellion will always go first, almost always go first, so we can do the first turn attack. We'll see about you. I think you will... Will you go for max heal still on this one? Do we also want to stun with you a bit? I think we might want to stun a bit. The thing is, we don't have the best... We don't have the best stress heals. So do we Do we take the Ancestor's Scroll instead of Junia's head? Or do we just take the... Just take this one and take some sort of protection for you? Because we don't want you to be stunned. So do we take like Wilbur's flag on you? Yeah, I think I will do that. I want you to be stunned. Then you are there mostly to support. So what we could do is take the dodge, then we could use the card mechanics to do some dodge tanking. But we might also do some attacking, so maybe I will take that. With this one you can get to 95 dodge if you want to. We go with that. Okay, and then what will you carry? Do you need accuracy? That gives you the more or less all the accuracy you need apart from the incision, which we won't be using that much. Please skilled sense and damage. We would like the stun chance, but that would require both the trinkets, so we are not going to go with that. If you go to the back, we could take Prophet's Eye and just put you in the back slots. Let's see how that would look like. Make you super fast. I might actually like this setup quite a bit. Yeah, this dungeon might actually go relatively quickly because it's I think it's like 5 or 6 fights. If I remember the way. Maybe I'll just get a map. No, I'll just get a map. I think I remember the way. So we're buffing the Hellion. Will be stunning, will be blighting. Kinda want that one. I want battlefield medicine though. Might change the skills a bit. Yeah, I think I like that. You there in the... So we're not going to get any stress heal. Just going for the stun. Stun chances here, stun chances there. That means we can stun 3 of them. Actually, if you would take that one, we could stun 2 of them and kill 1 of them. Okay, I think I will change the Plague Doctor skills depending on the fights, because I know what is coming. I don't think I need it, but I will get it, because it's not like we need the money. These I know I won't use, so those I don't need to upgrade. Those are 5/5. Okay. Now I think I am ready. Ready. Okay, but with the kind of especially the Darkest Dungeon 3, the run I'm about to do is a major spoiler. So if you haven't played the Darkest Dungeon 3 once yourself, I would skip this next part. But of course that's up to anyone. I think I like this speed and accuracy from here. Okay. Let's go. Let's check. So we can basically camp for all the fights if we want to. Apart from... No, I think we can camp for all the fights. So let's take those, let's take bandages, let's take those ones, let's get a lot of torches. Okay, actually, how do I don't remember at all what the Mammoth Cyst actually does, the big ball things. So do I even need this many torches, because we actually won't be there that long and we can get the campfire from the firewood. So I don't even need that many torches, do I? We do need food. Okay, so wait a minute, how do I think less bandages, more anti-venom. That's what I had last time, it was pretty good setup. Holy water is also pretty good. Like a scale would be great if we get into really bad spots, but I think in this one we might be able to do without. Let's just take more food, so that we can do all the camps. Yeah, kind of. When you do a camp, you will start with the 100% lights. So they basically get the torch up from the campfire, just like in Long Dark, yes. Okay, I will take the food so that we can do. Well, the first camp doesn't have to be a big one. So would I actually take the holy water then? I think so. This is a little tricky to provision because you have so much firewood. I think this is a good setup. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Okay, let's do this. Darkest Dungeon 3.
The interminable stone holes are but an antechamber. The creature is vast beyond measure, and must be battled from within. Step over the threshold, and let the terrible truth worm its way into your mind.
Oh no, Roxana, don't use the RNG. Don't use the RNGs in the roulette in the chat. We will not have it here in the dungeon when we need it. No. Okay, let's go. So, let me think. There's one fight, there's two fights. There's 3 fights, there's 4 fights. There's the boss. Okay, what I can do is I can pre-buff myself. Even for the first fights. Or I could do and fight the first fight and then camp. First fight is the hounds, and that is actually not necessarily an easy fight. So because we can camp, we can camp so much. I will camp right away.
Moment of respite. A chance to steel oneself against the coming horrors.
I'll just ignore the stress parts. So we will be sharpening the spear. We'll be battle trancing. We'll be blessing. And we'll do therapy dog. So the whole setup here is completely and utterly and fully buffed Hellion, who will be keeping the teleporting white stalk in order, and we'll try to deal with the big guy with the others, but we will fight some other enemies first. I think there were dogs in this one. I think for this fight, the stun might actually help a lot, so let's go with that. You will stun some more. You can stun them all, actually. Then what you can do is, if the one of the stuns miss, you can stun more, or you can blight one of them. They are kinda fast, but so are we. So depending a bit how the roll goes, I will he will go before the Hound Master. Yeah, let's do this. Resisted both. That was good. What, this guy? Okay, that's good. That's good. We avoided the first turn damage there. Let's stun this guy for the next turn. And let's actually just do damage. Damage on this one. Okay, let's do blights. Okay, this guy rolled good. Fetch is fine on the Hound Master. Thank you for kind of wasting that one. Everything on this guy, right? Yep. That guy is almost dead. Okay, good so far. I think I will finish this guy with Vestal. And I'll do a maximum hits here. No crits, even that we have 45% chance to do it. Okay, that was bad. It was bad, which means we have to finish this guy off with Lake Doctor. That's good. Then Hellion next, please. Okay, 7 is alright. Okay, let's stun these guys for the next turn. Or not. damage. They are Eldritch and Beast, so Beast is good, the Eldritch Hater is good. Let's stop everyone off. I think after this one we'll have the first fight against Mammothist, but those fights were, last time they were kinda easy. Of course, now that I said it, I probably jinx it and it will whoop my ass, but if my strategy works this time as well as it did last time, yeah, we should do pretty well here.
As the fiend
Nice
falls,
crits.
a faint hope blossoms.
Yeah, let's finish this guy. I think they take that as a first fight. That was a good one.
At least promises success.
They did crit us a couple of times, but this was pretty good. So let's do the next fights. Next fight, and then we can camp some more. One, 2, 3, 4. I think it is four rooms to the right, and then you just go down and you reach the boss room. And in this room or in here you will have the first mammoth cyst. Yeah, buff for that. And Hellion is ready. We can buff the Hellion. Mountmaster backing up. Yep. Full lights. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Buff the Hellion, so that the Hellion can Iron Swan Stalk. How were you so fast? Just won a roll for against 10. Okay, whatever. Sure. Okay, that's that is scary. But now with the buff and speed, we should have this every time.
Annihilated.
First turn success. And we should go before this guy on the next turn, so I can focus on this guy. And we'll save the dog treats for the final boss. Okay, good resists. Nice. Now the buff.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
Okay, that is the danger when we don't crit.
Continue the
Nice
onslaught.
save.
Destroy them all.
Okay, spoilers continue. It didn't happen to me once last time, but I know it. This thing will teleport us away, like somewhere randomly in this dungeon, and it will make this a pain in the ass. So basically, the whole gimmick here is to keep killing this guy. Eventually, you will get this guy, but he's not even that dangerous, as long as he doesn't get 2 actions, and he will always use 1 action to resummon this guy. So of course you want to kill this guy as much as possible. I have a memory that I was able to kill this guy with, well, I can low roll a normal hit and not kill this guy just like that, but we should always be able to finish the job, especially now when we no longer need to buff, because we can start putting blights there in the back.
Slowly, gently.
So we should be able to do this now. This just repeats, because that buff is per battle that Plague Doctor did. So we should be fine here. It's kind of making this a little bit different than last time, because the Houndmaster is going last. But
Destroyed.
As long as that's a one-shot, it immediately makes the turn easy, because I can just put blights on the boss, and the Houndmaster can hit without worry. And then we just heal everyone to the full as needed. Good resists on the blight so far. Okay. Now we are in a little bit of a trouble here. Should go first next turn. I will put all the damage I can there, because I think I can kill it with the Houndmaster now for the next turn. Of course, if I miss it and it teleports me, okay, it dies to the blight. That's good. So now actually the Hellion can hit the boss next turn. Because this guy dies, right? Yeah, we need a heal there, of course. So immediately when the boss didn't have to do the summon, it did a whole lot more damage. Okay, so you are dying. You are dying, so let's hit you this turn. Let's do a self-heal just in case.
The slow death.
Now the boss will do a summon now. I will actually put you back there because you have the trinkets. Stop the Houndmaster up. Good dodge. No more misses, please, Asclan. It was a little bit scary turn. If those repeat, it can get pretty hairy fast. Okay, here comes the summon. Then we can do a AoE heal, and then we get to single attack. This is the more dangerous attack, the bulging gaze.
Decimated.
Nice. So far so good. So far so good. Do we put on more blight on it? Yes, we do.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
We're not in a rush, so I will actually attack that guy just in case we get a unlucky turn next turn. This was the first blight we didn't... It's almost like I foresaw this coming, what the hell? Ooh, resisted. Okay. Heal is fine. I was not expecting that, but it's fine. It's a little scary.
The wounds of war.
Next, the Houndmaster can finish it then.
But never hidden.
Okay, you are healing as well. That's all right. Scary, scary. Might be even he wouldn't even be summoning that guy right now. There are plenty of those. Please kill.
Their formation
Okay,
is
good.
broken. Maintain the offensive.
Summon. Didn't do a summon. Is this the moment when you don't summon anymore? Getting to the turn 10, 11. Good hits. Lights. We'll do a self-heal here just in case. Okay, he's still summoning. At some point he might stop doing the summon. Stop the Houndmaster up. Okay, now we stopped resisting that one. The stress is building up quite a bit.
Eradicated.
But we should get quite a lot of that out when we do a camp. Stop you up again. Yeah, heal is fine. Probably kill you now.
Their cursed champion falls.
Okay. I am pretty sure there's fights in the next room. So what I could do is back away. Okay, I'm getting the map. I am getting the map. So I think we only have this one fight, then we have the single Templar. Yeah, I will back away and I will camp this off, because the next fight it has the dogs or the puppets or bats or whatever they are. So let's do this time with max food.
Circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won.
We still want to buff the spear and the damage. Let's do man's best friend. Stress away from you. Stress away from you. And then I think for the next fights I will take
The light, the promise of safety.
Okay, I will try this. I will go with Battle Vestal. Battle Vestal so that we can have stress heal. The next fight is couple of hounds. No, let's not do that. Let's not change things. We don't need a stress heal in the next fight. On the other hand, next fight could be like good recovery fights. Kinda. Let's do this. Other option would be to put so we're not going to get that one, we'll get the buff and the stun, so we have the blights and the stuns. That'll work. We can get some stressing from here if we get some good stuns. And then we can do more damage with the Vestal as well. Okay, so let's go with that one for the next fights. Pressing the default party order. Shouldn't do that when I have organized them in a different way. I want to Yob for this one. And I want you to have the both stuns. Yes. Okay. So this is the setup. That's the setup. Yeah, Greymalk. This place. It's like you kinda want to admire the background and the art, but then you kinda don't want to. You have the Anis door and well, yeah, basically walking in there. So yeah. Anyway, let's stun one of these guys. Perfect. If we can yob the other two, it would be great. Yeah, that mark is dangerous. Okay, let's focus down this this polyp here. So let's have another chance at the stun. That was not a great miss. It's not a great miss.
Dazed, reeling, about to break.
Okay, better. It's almost dead. Okay, let's heal this turn. Right. Good dodge, really good dodge.
A death by
Nice.
inches.
Ooh. Okay, that dodge was pretty significant. It could have hurt us a lot because Vestal was still marked. Okay, now we will de-stress a bit. Now let's kill the dog. Beautiful. That's fine at this stage. Let's stun you so that we can do the de-stressing a bit. Hound dies, good.
Surges as the enemy crumbles.
Yeah, we are in a good spot now, apart from the fact that I can't do the de-stressing yet. Let's put that on you, so you will keep on dying. Let's try to do the de-stress. Nice, it's better. Stun resistance 122. There is still a chance. What if I do this? It can probably kill you. Actually, it's good if it does. Let's do it. If it doesn't, actually doesn't matter that much. Nice crits. One on the right guy as well. Good dodge again. Nice. Okay, so you are dead next turn. So we don't have to do anything for you. We can just try to get a little bit of the stress away. You will go to the front so that we can do the de-stress. Does it work? Yes, it does. 11-19, beautiful, and you are dead.
Give them no quarter.
Okay. Now we go back to normal. Now we go back to normal, or do we? Do we actually? Now that I think about it, I should have just completely prepared this one for Battle Vestal. I think it's actually a pretty good setup for this. No, but this does get no, it's not. It's not good. No, but we fight the Templar next. That was Hound fight Round fight, cyst fight, this fight. Templar boss. So fight the Templar next. Which should be less stressful. We can also do yet another camp if we want to. I think the Templar... I will take a Cure Blight and Bleed just in case. And those are fine, you will... For the Templar fight, do we buff for the Templar fights? I think I can take... that's one... That is no use. That is no use. That and that, so I can take that and I can buff if I want to. Okay. Yeah, in decent condition, so I think what I will do is... I will go and take that fight and then I will back away, camp and then go for the boss. Yeah, for this short routes here, I definitely have way too many resources. I can barely get through one stack of torches, so that is something to remember. Everything else is very much useful. So the Templar should be here-ish.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
126. I think because the Hellion can crits, I think it's worth it to buff the Hellion at least once for this fight. 1834, 1222. This has such a high crit that just need to do that. Those big hits. Hey Dust Monkey, how you doing, man? Okay, I will try the stun. It's very unlikely, but might as well. Torment is kinda nasty. Do I want to stun or do I just go for damage? I will just go for damage. Yeah, anyone who is not yet following Dust Monkey, I'll put the link there. Click through, go give Dust Monkey a follow. Absolutely fantastic guy. But let me focus on this fight now. Okay, do another one of those crits and we might... Oh shit, what was that? That's my light! I don't know what just happened, why did you fall? Okay, I will have to fix that. It was scary. Still. I'll have to fix that. Okay. Please do a big crit. That's not a big crit. Getting crushed by his lights, yes. Okay. Try to put a blight on you. Okay, resistant. Yeah, proper horror. We are in the bowels of the eternal heart of darkness, and the lights are attacking me at the same time. Okay, I will try to stun you. Okay, this fight is not going well.
The wounds of war.
Luckily
can
it's
be
kinda
healed.
easy, because this guy only has one action this time. So it's way easier, but this fight could be over already. Oh, come on, what is this? Okay, apparently I do need that bless for this tactic to work. Doing a dark run in real life, yes. Like those guys doing some kind of torchless runs, they have nothing on me. I do lightless here in my house. No, but I have that. What the hell is that called? Like a light box. Light box or kind of an umbrella in front of the lights. And that actually fell off. Okay, this should end now. Okay, what the hell is going on? Ascalon, you missed 3 times. Okay, this guy has a high dodge, I know, but still. Yeah, definitely take that accuracy camp buff.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted. and
Luckily this fight
made
is
clear.
kinda easy. But it's also, this guy does have a high dodge. What's the percentage? 69. Okay.
A victory. Perhaps the turning point.
Yeah, but that was still very good fights.
A trifling victory.
Let's back away because
But a
we only have the
victory
boss fight
nonetheless.
after this. But yeah, we have these anus doors here in this dungeon. So kind of disturbing when you start paying attention to the arts.
Huddled together.
Take all the stress
and
away.
vulnerable. Rats in a maze.
This time we do take the sharpened spear, we take the battle trance, and we bless the Hellion for the accuracy. Then do I de-stress you just for the last fight, or do I take the -10 stress on everyone? I will just de-stress you, so we'll go into the boss fight with zeros. We have the dog trees for the battle. Okay.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
But yeah, this it's not over yet. There's the last fight, and RNG not in our favor. This can go horribly wrong. But this dungeon is so much easier when you know where to go. Like it's actually a little bit ridiculous how simple this is. So it's kind of the downside of having the same layouts every time. So then when you know, you know. Should be called darkest bowel movements. Yeah, I guess. Okay, so let's buff the Hellion. Same strategy. This time, well, same boss fight basically, but this time it's the actual end boss. 1 hit points off. Okay. Let's go for the dog trees this time. Let's finish you off. Nice. Okay. Darkest digestion. Okay, that requires some help. Let's get rid of that, because why not? Nice. 1 more buff. Hit boss. No, Now we should get summon, then we get attack. That, let's heal the Hellion. Okay, nice dodges, good one. Good, now this is going well. We are rolling, getting good rolls. Start blighting the boss. Chop everyone off. Am I still buffed? Yeah. Let's go for the boss on this one. Okay, that's fine.
A powerful blow.
It's kind of a slow and steady kind of a fights here, as long as you get the White Stalk killed. After this, the question of course is, am I greedy and will I go for the trinkets? You guys probably know the answer to that.
A momentary abatement.
What could possibly go wrong? Now I probably totally jinxed it because I started looking way into the future when this fight is far from over.
Executed.
It's good. Okay, huge blights ongoing there, that's good. 59 left, let's stop everyone off.
Soothed. Sedated.
Very nice, very nice.
A decisive pummeling.
Ooh, beautiful crits. That almost ends the fight right here. Beautiful.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden. Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharp.
Do I need to kill this guy? Yes, I do. Nice.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Finally, something to smile about. But yeah, that felt so easy. That let's make it harder and let's actually go for the trinkets. I think I was in this dungeon like at least 3 hours when I did this first time, when I didn't know what to do. But when you know a path, it's just so simple. So we have well, actually one thing I don't know is that was I actually fighting that same enemy? Will we actually have to fight another one of those guys? So either way we have three fights here, or two. 3 or 2. Okay, so we do get more of these guys. Okay.
A devastating blow.
Of course, now when I started going here, well, actually, if I would happen to get teleported here, I will just leave. But yeah, this when you don't get teleported, this works really well. But I think this strategy is so solid that you just buff the Hellion with the Plague Doctor, and the Hellion just keeps on hitting the Stalk, and you just rinse and repeat. It's all in the eye of beholder. do some damage there just in case, so it's easier next turn. And of course, these guys do have high dodge, so basically all you need is just a couple of unfortunate rolls. You miss, you don't kill the stalk, and actually gets to teleport you. But the thing is, like compared to Darkest Dungeon 2,
Compassion is a rarity in the pitch of battle.
Let's see if he actually does, but this guy must have a really low chance of critting. Because while he hits a lot, he just doesn't crit. So this guy is not that dangerous as long as you kill the stalk. The dogs and the bats are way more dangerous in this one than these guys. This just takes a while because it has a high HP pool. I will try to kill this guy. Not enough damage with the Hound Mass, so I actually could have hit a big blob with Hellion. Okay, that would have not been enough to kill it without the damage from the others, so good one there.
Of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Spirits claim you. Alright, but after this we have I think there's 2 fights, and then we get the trinkets. I think I have like maybe one trinket left that I can actually even get.
A singular strike.
Something really good. But I will tomorrow. Now that we get this one done, I will tomorrow go to the courtyard. We'll go and do the Countess blind, and then probably after the Countess I will start doing some farmstead. So I wanted to get this done and see that everyone is still alive and I don't lose too many guys. Okay, that was unfortunate. I actually have the wrong skills here. Let's stun this guy.
A momentary abatement.
But yeah, I will go to the courtyard. That might be the hole tomorrow. If what we have learned from the courtyard from the past is still true. So that's why I wanted to do it on Friday, just in case it takes like a really long time. Then I'm not in rush of so I don't have to quit necessarily. And then on Saturday we'll do the long Divinity Original Sin 2 again. Good if we get a blight. Okay, this guy's almost dead. He does the summon, kill the Stalk, we do a heal.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Don't do it now. This guy actually would teleport me now.
Precision and
Thank you.
power.
Thank you.
Be wary.
Still have the buffs for the
Triumphant
fight,
pride
so that's
precipitates a dizzying fall.
Let's see if we can do a little bit of stress reduction on this one. This guy does have the Light Stinger in addition to the Torments. Let's try to do a little bit of de-stress there. Again, I think it's worth it to buff the Hellion at least once.
Time to perform beyond
So we do these massive crits. Okay, this might be bad. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Changes this fight quite a bit. Let's try to do a stun. That would help. Okay, good dodge. Good dodge. Let's go back because the Hellion is buffed in the first slots. What? That was a misclick. What the hell? I clicked the stress spell, but it still counted as a move. Okay, whatever.
Quakes.
I'm just swapping places because this is so easy otherwise. Okay. I clicked on this one, but I somehow like didn't count it, so the move was still selected. Weird. That's the downside of the Houndmaster. That's the stress is so weak on a single one, so maybe I should just ignore that whole stress thing and just go with it. Okay, so last fights. Let's that was that was basically just these guys dancing here and the Hellion doing the fights. It's weird. Okay, so that is set. We have the stun. Next fight is the dog fight, so we want that one. We probably want the plague in the back and the stun in the back. We don't want to buff for this one. Still had... let's put holy water on you just in case, and what did you miss? You missed beating the dungeon
A dizzying blow to
and me
body
getting
brain.
greedy and going for the trinkets. Cannot remember what this guy does. Let's stun one of these guys. Let's kill this guy first. It's a really good hit, holy shit. Oh, come on. Yes, the stun is more accurate, so it should be enough to... minimum damage. At least the guy is stunned. That's good. Banish is fine on you. It's a little bit inconvenience, but it's fine. Let's just go back. Let's focus fire one of these guys. Dead. Now it's getting a little bit trickier, but I think we still should be fine. You do have the stun here, so that's good. Sadly, the Hellion is kind of useless in the back, but let's kill this guy now. He's dead on that one. This Spanish actually would have helped me. Yeah, sure, let's kill this guy with a stun. Make this one bleed. Stun you. Or not. Good. Good.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Good dungeon. Oh, come on, lights. Can you please stay up there for like 15 minutes? Please?
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Okay, I got the handkerchief. I was actually hoping for the musket ball, but that is fine. He is talking to heaven again. Yes. Totally not talking to the light that already fell once. Hey, Brander. Okay, unfortunate replacement there, that's fine. What is with these wheels, Scrounger? Like, what the hell do I do with that? Nothing.
At last, the twisted heart of the world is laid bare. For sword
Okay.
or supplication.
So what we have next time is going to the courtyard, going to the Countess dungeon. Never done that, so that will be completely blind. I think I've maybe accidentally seen a glimpse of the boss fight, but I immediately left that stream when I saw it. But I haven't seen even a little bit of the layout of the dungeon, so that will be fun tomorrow. Like really fun. And that will probably be the whole tomorrow, because those dungeons are so huge. And then we have the farmstead, which I haven't done the endless harvest part. I haven't done that before. That needs to be fixed. I didn't get any negative ones, so that is good. I'll probably do like maybe L-Dots, Homadict, one of the Jesters, maybe Tiny Frog because I like that tough quirk. Basically taking those who have already been in the Darkest Dungeon, so they are kind of more expendable than the ones who haven't, so that I will still have guys for the final dungeon if I want to. I do want to save the final dungeon as the last one, even that I could kind of do that and kind of win the game already and then do the other stuff. But I want to do all the bosses and then kind of finish the game. Finish the game on the final dungeon. I will take this one. This one just because we have some room. Just because we have some room. And but yeah, I will call it a night here. Darkest Dungeon again tomorrow. As I said, next week's schedule is a little bit open because the Long Dark gets the Escape the Dark Walker events next Thursday. So it is possible that I will continue playing this at least tomorrow, that's clear, but then next week I will post on the Discord how the days will go and will there be extra streams or whatnot. So tomorrow Darkest Dungeon, Saturday the Solo Necromancer in Divinity Original Sin 2, again we continue with Act 2. But tomorrow, Courtyard, Countess Blind, here in the Darkest Dungeon. So do come back for that if you enjoyed this. And yeah, it will be squeals and screams when we get to the Escape the Dark Walker in the Long Dark. But yeah, that is it for today in the Darkest Dungeon. So I thank you for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you on Saturday. I'll see you next week. And yeah, until next time, you take care.